Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Welcome to the weekend edition of the live stream of the Fashion Bunker live stream. Jeez Louise, I don't even know. Hi everybody, welcome to the live stream. Hey Terry, how's it going Terry? Hi Despina, Angela Y, Jocelyn, H.A. Chizis, Zara Justina, Lana Marie. Hi Lana Marie, H.A. What else did I see in the house? It was a bunch of people before talking. Jason is in the house. Pau ASMR, N, Aperol Spritz, DL Pike, Denmark is in the house as well. Jolie Simple Opinion. So many people. Claudia von B.
Hello.
Hi everybody. Nico S. Maria M. Oh my God, it never ends. Hi everybody. Oh, so lovely to see everybody here. Gloria Redinas. Hola, nena. So, you guys, thumb up the live stream. We got to do this. We got, okay, with the intro, it's already 10 minutes. Let's get to 100 likes before the first hour is up. We got 50 minutes to go and 27 likes only. Oh my God, what's going on here? I know it's a weird time to live stream, but come on. Ya guys. Thumbs up, everybody. Let me see those thumbs perked upwards.
Yes.
Also, I want to say hi, everybody. We have a heck of a show today. The Shade. Oh my God. Well, first of all, let's begin with the fact that Givenchy just like LVMH said bye-bye to Matthew Williams. Them was like a baba. Oh, hey, Letty. Yes, let the celebration begin. Letty has good news. Job secured. Everything is like it was. She stays where she is. She got a new place. Yes, Quinn. Aww. There you go, Letty. We got great news. Congratulations, Letty. Finally, some good news in this frickin' 2023. Seriously, y'all. It's been a doozy this year. Hey, Bakery Mafia. Hey, Jenny Young. Hi, everybody. I got to say. So, we'll go. Hold on, y'all. I have this moment for you. Do I have this moment for you? Yes, I do. So, Business of Fashion reported about Matthew Williams leaving Givenchy. Can we talk about the shade here? This dude wasn't there even like 3 years. 3 years, which in fashion world, I mean, sure, in fashion terms, you could say 3 years is like a century. Well, listen to what Business of Fashion has to say on their Instagram account. Matthew Williams is set to exit Givenchy after 3.5 years as its creative directeur. The Paris-based fashion house said in a short statement, the American designer rose to prominence, designing for performers like Kanye West. Girl, if you rose to prominence designing for Kanye West, no wonder you're losing your job. So anyway, streetwear aesthetic, blending sleek blah, blah, blah. Hong Kong-based entrepreneur Adrian Chong. Williams recently secured a new investor. Hong Kong-based entrepreneur Adrian Cheng. The label was originally backed by Slam Jam founder Luca Benini because he has his own label also. 1017 Alex 9 SM. Girl, you can't call a label that. I mean... Anyway, at LVMH owned Givenchy, Williams' vision got off to a rocky start, according to Buff. during the lockdown, which limited exposure for his first shows. Following mixed reviews for his early collections, the designer found steadier footing after settling on a concept that straddled his pendant for punkish streetwear with the history of the... I'm tired just reading that. No wonder that guy got ditched. Still, the brand's fashion message remained somewhat fuzzy after teetering from the gothic couture meets streetwear aesthetic of Riccardo Tisci to Clairweight Keller. Okay, I can't. Okay, anyway. Succession plans have yet to be announced. Some industry insiders see Sarah Burton, or Barton, I think it's Burton, the celebrated... Who wrote this article? Sarah Burton, the celebrated successor of Alexander McQueen at Alexander McQueen. Honey, I don't know if you celebrated her at Alexander McQueen after Alexander McQueen's demise, but I didn't. So I don't know who was celebrating Sarah Burton at Alexander McQueen. Who? Give me a list. Send a list to Santa Claus who's been naughty and nice. This article. The celebrated successor to late Alexander McQueen as a shoe-in for the role since her departure from the UK-based label was announced in September. Yeah, it was always like, Sarah, girl, can we talk? We need some fresh air at Alexander McQueen. My humble opinion, let Alexander McQueen's label rest. Give it at least a decade. Do not make any collections anymore. Stop trying to revive a dead horse. Okay, let it resuscitate and resurrect when it's ready. And then with the right designer, it will work. But it needs to give it a rest. Yeah, greedy bitches, give it a rest. Earn money elsewhere. So annoying. And then UK-based label was announced. But Burton isn't the sector's only free agent. The fashion industry is bracing for news on where designers such as Alessandro Michele and Riccardo Tisci will stage their next acts. Until a new creative director is announced, Givenchy's collections will be designed by its studio team. We've seen the studio teams designing everything for all these labels. They save a lot of money doing so. Big example, Virginie Viard at Chanel. I guess Virginie did start a trend after all. Oh, the shade. But anyway, Riccardo Tisci and Alessandro Michele. You guys, Riccardo Tisci, everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Granted, a ratchet opinion, but just my opinion. Riccardo Tisci, I met the guy several times. Do you see this? This is my Chanel hashtag not sponsored. I'm trying to make a point here. Read between the lines. You see this powder that I use for my, for my face. It's a white powder. This jar of this white natural finish loose powder lasts me half a year. It's coincidentally a white powder. Well, let's just put it this way. I would not be able to even show this to Riccardo because and the next morning I would be like, Ricky, ma che hai fatto? Dove è andata la polvere? Vabbè. IYK, I guess you read between the lines. So, let me tell you. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. If you think John Galliano had an issue, think again. Allegedly. So... Yes, Zara Justina, my love. This show is spicy already. Oh, honey, it's always spicy when you're in the chat. Sexy little minx. Yes, you know how cute you is. You should see Zara's posts on the Instagram. Gorgeous does not even define. Hey, Julie Scott. Uh, we are plural now, just the Lindas. Linda and Linda. Listen, Linda and Linda. Hi, Gemma. So anyway, so thumb up the live stream. Tip your host if you're enjoying this ratchet shade. And actually, speaking of shade, why don't we just go into another little territory? By the way, Matthew Williams, honey, wishing you all the best, but let's see the rest. Hey P, would love to hear more about those days, Henny. Oh, Henny. You could go check out my video from 2015 or 16 when Ricardo left Givenchy. You know that video where I have a black t-shirt with the white stars around? Yeah. Epic. Sorry, not that I did the video, but it was epic because nobody saw it coming. The video begins and I'm like, Givenchy. I'm like, Ricardo Tisci finally left Givenchy. And the stars, the cliche Givenchy t-shirt with the white star. Oh my God, terrible. I told you back then it's going to age terribly. In fact, it did. And then I just kind of wipe off the stars. They were just like cut out paper stars that I put on the t-shirt to make it look like a Givenchy t-shirt. And then I said, oh, Ricardo left? Oh, finally. And then I just blow off the stars. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Listen, jail, honey, jail. And you wonder why my channel isn't growing. Because the industry hates me. I know too much. Allegedly. They know I know. I was talking to my friends the other day, and I said, actually, to jizzes and jizzes. So there I was, talking to jizzes and jizzes. And I was like, and jizzes sent me some profile of some other baboon in the fashion world now on, on the social media platforms, dressing up, making a fool of himself. And of course, he has mode in his name, in his profile name. M-O-D-E. And I'm like, why is it that all these, amoebas with the mode in their name make it on social media? It's always the same ones. Anyway, so there's another one. There's another mode. There's another mode out there. Reaching the stars. Reaching for the stars, y'all. Yes. I know, Nico. The Givenchy stars were everywhere. It was like that Gucci t-shirt. Holly Grace, how's it going, sweetie? Actually, Sarah Burton would be great at Givenchy following McQueen's legacy. Girl, Sarah, wishing you all the best. Shoo to your family. Hey, Nectarine Man, I enjoyed Matthew Williams' last show, but Givenchy needs a bold, fresh, young designer now. Hey, Lynn Cho, how's it going, sweetie? Hey, Cyber Coco. Yeah, those Givenchy stars gots to go, and they did go. HA, 92 of us, come on, we can get to 100 likes before the hour ends. 55 likes, let's get to 100 likes before the hour ends, and then let's get started on the second hour before the second hour begins so that we have a little bit of a, of a kickstart to the 200 likes before the second hour, because I get an anxiety attack every time the hour is ending and we're reaching that round number. Oof, cha. Gemma, the lip twitching is still going on, but a little bit less. But I've cut down on coffee and I have upped my zinc intake and magnesium. So maybe it has to do with that. I don't know. But now my knee hurts. So whatever. I'm just, throw me away. I'm ready. Jizzes, take the wheel. We got 100 people in the room. And 99 believe in us, 1 don't. Now, it's the other way around for the starlet, but then again, the starlet just never tells the truth anyway, so. Allegedly. So, okay, you guys, I have another piece of shade for you. So glad I'm not missing the live this time. You best believe, Cecilia, you don't want to miss this. I worked at a designer house when it was the stars, dog, monkey era of Givenchy. I can't tell you how many I sold a day. Oh my God, disgusting. Which one of yous left a shit in the toilet? Disgusting. You know that meme of the mom entering on the two girls that are live streaming? Well, that's literally me. entering the room with Riccardo Tisci and Alessandro Michele and all those others sitting down live doing their fashion shows, and I'm entering them like, which one are yous? Which one are yous? Then flushed the toilet and left the shit in the toilet. Disgusting. Anyway, I'm taking my 45 minutes break so I can watch the live while I can. Yes, DLE. Hey, Lady Bubblegum ASMR. First time chatting on the stream. Hey, sweetie. Welcome. First time. Oh, catching. Well, you're also chatting. Catching on the stream. Sorry. Yeah. Gemma. Yes. Oh, sorry. I read that one. Good. Yes. Good. The lip twitching is better. Mini Jeffrey. Hey, Bibes. HA. Hi, Lady Bubblegum. Keep thumbing up the live stream. We're going to go into a little segment now, just, as a warm-up here. Let me show you this Anna Wintour situation. Y'all, let me shift to the side. This is hilarious. So this is, and I'm going to say it only once because that word, D-I-C-K, it's a channel that I call Rick Richard, okay? Because D-I-C-K is it's kind of the abbreviation of Richard. So anyway, let me show. So anyway, he generates AI, like huge Instagram profile, has a lot of followers, a lot of AI generated images. So he kind of generates AI images. Well, he gives prompts to an AI to generate images of famous people wearing certain stuff. He gives the prompts to what they're supposed to wear. So I found it quite hilarious, so I want to share it with you. So here is Rick Dick, the Instagram profile, and I'm not going to say the name again, obviously, because we're on YouTube, but you're going to see here the profile. You can go follow whatever existence it is. But let's get to Anna Wintour, dressed in AI, well, also AI Anna Wintour, dressed in clothing that is either inspired by Dia de los Muertos or Marvel legends or superheroes. I mean, it's hilarious. So let's just touch base on Dame Wintour, shall we? We'll go. Hey, Nadine B. Here's a little moment. Anna Wintour, she's, Dia de los Muertos, she is that Morticia Addams, just waiting for that candle to burn the wig. I mean, natural hair.
Dark-sided!
Totally dark-sided. There's better ones. We start dark, huh? Well, this wasn't exactly my preferred first image, but whatever. They're all randomly scattered, y'all. Bubbles decides which image comes next. Next! Okay, she pushing for the Dia de los Muertos. This one is particularly interesting because the whole dress at the bottom here. Hefty. Love the pendulous, let's just call them the two pendulous candles that she carries. I mean, I want to see Anna Wintour with pendulous candles like this. This is giving. Okay, Amanda Lepore, eat your heart out, honey. Yes, eat your heart out because this pussy's on fire, babe. You see, this is why the fashion world, either it's you people who embrace me, it's the people that embrace me, okay? Not the big ones up there because they're like, oh, hell no. This guy, he's a loose cannon. But look at Anna Wintour. Look at her go. Look at that little tiny chin. Okay. So anyway, moving on to the next picture. Cha. I mean, I love the fact that she's just, the candles have melted, honey. I think she has 6 fingers because, AI. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 she does. Cheers. Cheers, Rick Richard. And your 6-fingered Anna Wintour. This is giving me very, very much John Galliano. And actually, you know what this is giving me? This is giving me Karl Lagerfeld cosplaying as Anna Wintour. At his own graveyard funeral. Gemma says, I don't think Rick is going to get an invite to the Met Gala next year. You never know. You never know. You never know. She might just be enjoying this sort of macabre, you know? Anyway, it's totally giving me Karl Lagerfeld dressed as Anna. Some of the 100 people watching, 68 likes. Come on, people. Let's get to 100 likes before the hour is up because I'm getting anxious here. Next picture. Cemetery Couture. Okay, here we get to the superheroes. Well, this is Star Wars. I don't want to know what's going on with her finger here because, like, girl, but this dress. Talk about a Disney princess. I mean, the lips are giving me... Am I going to get canceled like Roseanne if I say that the lips are giving me Planet of the Apes? As a very, very wise person once said, nobody can cancel you but yourself. Only you can cancel yourself. But anyway, loving the Stormtrooper attire, bedazzled and vajazzled in AI Swarovski crystals. And I mean, the entrance to her cave, honey, is a helmet. And that finger left the party. That finger left the party early. Hey, Amelia Cooper, how's it going? Yes, so special when I get to see you live. Oh, man. Thank you, Amelia. Welcome. Hey, AM. Hey, why didn't I get a notification? I don't know, AM. Yeah, people keep asking me why I didn't get a notification. Why I didn't give you a notification. YouTube has to give a notification. If YouTube fails, as they do so often, what can we do? Hey, Jessie J. I guess the Star Wars universe has a new emperor. Unlimited power. IYK. Which movie was I quoting? Who gets to win points and bragging rights? Hi, Caroline. How's it going? Thumb up the live stream, you guys. We're trying to get to 100 likes before the first hour is up. So which movie am I quoting? I'm going to have some words with my friend who works at Google. Thank you, AM. While you're talking to your friend who works at Google, why don't you tell your friend who works at Google to also push a button and make the algorithm actually help a hoe out, because the Google algorithm has not been working in my favor. It's been working in the favor of, you know, other people, not me. No, OCD, valid point. She has Helena Bonham Carter lip realness. Revenge of the Sith, Zara Justina. You guessed it. You guessed it. But you could have Googled it. Because it took a minute. Next picture, Anna Winterova. Yes, she is dressed as Hello Kitty. Bedazzled in crystals. With a yellow, stumpy little nose. Cute. Isn't it cute? Look at all the, I mean, she would never. And like these sleeves with all the crystals. This is something, quite frankly, this is something that I would only see. What's her face wear? But not Anna Wintour. But I could see Anna wearing these, like, you know, the Empress. Yeah. But I wouldn't mind if the bow was actually red or pink. You know, it's a little bit too much of the nude. But hey, Phoenix Mom. Hey, Rice Noodles. I'm so there with a Hello Kitty. Yes, Phoenix Mom. This is live. Thank you for thumbing up. Yes, thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 100 likes before the hour is up. We're going to have to start doing the thumbs. Like, if we don't reach 100 likes before the hour is up, live stream is over. We're going to have to start doing that. You know, and then, like, if, you know, and if the likes keep coming, the live stream keeps going. And if the likes aren't coming, you don't like it. So we stop live streaming. Makes total sense, right? So, who are we kidding? She'd make Hello Kitty cry, says Gloria Recinos. Oh, poor Anna Wintour. Don't be so mean to her. Anna is a, well, Anyway, I love how, you know, Hello Kitty is sweating. These are not crystals. These are sweat beads. These are sweat beads. Hello Kitty is sweating. She's like, Anna Wintour is wearing me. Sweat beads. All right, let's go to the next one. HA says, Sama, please, I need to get to the ugly boots segment. My personal favorite, the Sailor Moon outfit. Now, can we talk? I am missing a little bit of pink. I would like pink and baby blue, you know. But Anna Wintour as Sailor Moon, woogo woogo. Oh, Despina, my love. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Despina Lycomitru donated $32.66.
Despina, darling. Look at that. The best moment to send a tip. Anna Wintour is with us, dressed as Sailor Moon, while I have the killer clowns from outer... Yes, I love my clowns. I told you already. Killer clowns from outer space, BB gun, cotton candy, all of this together for Despina. Hit it, Bubbles. Just the Anna Wintour tip, baby. This is a first. Thank you so much, Despina. Oh, Terry!
Teresa McGuire donated $100.
Terry, do you want me to pop a cherry with Sailor Moon Anna, or do you want me to pop a cherry with the next picture? Which we don't know. Bubbles is going to decide what the next picture is. But Terry, you get to decide. Do we pop the cherry with Sailor Moon Anna Wintour? Love the black bow. Or do we pop the cherry with the next one? Okay, Terry wants the next picture. Bubbles, hit it. Oh, yes, Terry, you got Catwoman. Batwoman, Bat and Cat. Honey, hit it, Bubbles, for Terry. I don't know about you, Terry, but let me tell you something. She know. Boop. Boop. Oh, look. It's Anna. Wait, let me make the nose a little bit smaller. Oh, Anna, you got a little tip on your nose. Thank you, Terry. Thank you so much, sweetie. You just received the Anna Wintour Batman/Batgirl special with, again, bedazzled in crystals. I think the prompt was create a modern, like, nude attire bedazzled with crystals. That's why all of them are kind of in this nude category with these beige hue, sandy. I'm a cat lover, so it's fitting, says Terry. Everything's holistic, babes. I told you everything happens for a reason. Look at that sleeve. So it's a sleeve underneath, and then it has this extra sleeve on top. I mean, this is regalia, honey. This is like worthy of Game of Thrones. And again, she's serving the double D cup. Okay, Anna Wintour, Quinn, you go.
Love
the
them
fingers are
kitties.
still kind of right? The fingers are still giving me a little bit of an ick, but hey, let's see the next one. Spider-Woman. Spider-Man, Spider-Woman, Anna Wintour. I particularly like what the AI did here with the sleeves. Look at the shoulders here. It's like the AI generated the butts, two butts of two spiders. Very, very clever. It's a beautiful, actually, design choice. She would be amazing if this were actually to happen on the red carpet. Can you imagine Anna Wintour with Spider-Man on her? I don't know. I just, listen, Linda, this is where it's at. This is so cool. And it's also for her age, it's appropriate. You know, they've lifted the collar. So, you know, this is all kind of, you know, covered up. All of these spots that you wish to hide when you get older, it's all nicely covered. It's sheer, but not sheer. You know what I mean? It's here, but not too sheer, you know? Love it. Love the blush. They gave her that blush on. Oh, she blushing. She's blushing for the gods. The AI even generated all the paparazzi in the background. The AI is like, the AI was thinking, I did such a good job with this one, honey. Let me make the photographers as well, because even my AI photographers would want to photograph the AI out. You know what I mean? But look what the AI was thinking. You see, well, we'll go. Miss Jean, how's it going, sweetie? Hi, Dacob. Good to see you. What do you think of Louis Vuitton Color Mania? I don't think of it at all. Like, not in the slightest. Sorry. Rice noodles. Hey, sweetie. So let's go to the next picture. Thumb up the live stream. This is interestingly elegant. Like, you know, I was expecting Superwoman or Superman to be tackier with like the blue cape, with the red cape, with the blue out. But no, look at this. Again, we're in this kind of nude gray. Even the cape is a beige color. I mean, okay, her finger is popping again, you know, AI fingerlets, but at least she doesn't have 6 fingers, you know. This could be real. This could be real. Hey, Lana Marie. This could be real. You know, I mean, the shadow is right. It looks like she's on the red carpet here, like some big event, and Vanity Fair. They're trying to make it look like Vanity Fair. And the light is hitting her right. The shadows are right. Like this could be, okay, the hands give it a little bit away, but if you showed me this with slight corrections before you showed it to me on the hands, I would tell you, oh, good for her. She got a good little lift, nip and tuck, and look at her go. Look at her go. You know, even the chest area is kind of looking more like her. So I would have told you like, oh, wow, well, good for you, Anna. Look at you, girl. Yeah. She wears the glasses for the laser eyes. Oh, my God. So anyway, let's go to the next one. We're at 93 likes, you guys. Don't do this at home. I'm just itchy, and I don't want to smudge my makeup. We're almost at 100 likes. Let's get to 100 likes. So here's another Dia de los Muertos. This time, she has candles. She has candles attached to her fingers, but not just candles attached to her fingers. She also has kind of light coming out from inside of her bustier. Jean-Paul Gaultier, honey, I don't know how you managed to do this, to light it up from within, but honey, you did it. You did it. You did it. The bust is busted with light. Candle fingers. Ew, says H.A. David Marr says, Castelba Jacques Couture. Oh, E.T. call home? Chizzes. There's E.T. in the back. That's E.T.'s finger turning blue instead of red. E.T. phone home. And E.T.'s trying to phone home while she's blocking the reception. Anyway, that's another Dia de los Muertos. So let's see what's next. I don't know if this is my favorite or if Sailor Moon is my favorite, but SpongeBob, bedazzled in crystals, Anna Wintour, well, I never. Anna Wintour wearing Jeremy Scott. What a vibe. Exactly, H.A. E.T. isn't going anywhere. What a vibe. I got a pebble here. What a vibe. Look at this. E.T., baby. Not E.T., SpongeBob. bedazzled in crystals, nose, cheeks, and all. And I do mean all. I guess the image was cropped a little bit, you know, too high. But hey, Kari, how's it going? Phoenix Mom says Anna has the whole bandwidth for ET to use. Yeah. So wish these were real, says Cyber Coco. You and I together. This one is super funny. Is this my favorite one? It's kind of up there together with Sailor Moon. And also, not gonna lie, really loved the Stormtrooper. I want to say this, yeah, Sailor Moon, Stormtrooper, and SpongeBob. But we still got 2 to go. So let's see, what's the next one? Iron Man. Now, I'm not a fan of Iron Man, so I'm just like, whatever. But this is cool. She got 3 nipples. Each one of them glows its own light. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, it is Iron Man, but I mean, it could have been Transformers. You know, I wouldn't mind if this were like a Transformers moment. HA says Supergirl and Hello Kitty are my favorites. It's the pose as well, but these fingers, I mean, on this hand, the fingers are like, minus this fingernail, what the heck. But this, what is this? Girl. It's like the AI was like Marvel is now Disney. So now the AI is mixing up Disney with old school Disney cartoons like Snow White from 1938/39. So like this is the hag. The witch when she turns into the hag from Snow White. So bizarre. 94 likes. 50 people watching. We need 6 more likes to get to 100. So let's do this. You know, before the hour is up. 100 likes before the hour is up. 100 likes before the hour is up. The Crypt Keeper says, Jenny Young says, 5 more likes. Come on, Pete. Come on, 95 likes. Oh my God, the anxiety. Disney, they own Marble. Rice Doodle. They own Marble. They do. So anyway, 97 likes. We got 3 more. 96. Which one of yas took away the like? Disgusting. 97 likes on my end again. It was 97, then 96, 98, 97, 90. Okay, now it's 97 on my end. You see 98, I see 97. And yeah. Also, I would like to say for all the rewatch crew, for whoever's watching later this live stream, once the live stream is over, please help out and feel free to, in the comment section down below, write down the timestamp for every time a new segment begins, a new topic begins, or something happens in the live stream that you found particularly interesting or funny, and you want to kind of highlight where that moment was. Feel free to leave in the comment section. Not now in the chats, because it doesn't work in the chats, but 98 likes, 2 more to go. Come on, people. Come on, people. Janvi Prakash, can you please talk about Matthew leaving Givenchy? Janvi, ya came too late. We already spoke about it at the beginning of the show. And Joyful Remorse, how's it going, sweetie? Jenny. Oh, hey, Asia A. Hi, Asia. How's it going? Hey, Blue Egyptian Lotus. How's it going? We got 100 likes before the first hour was up. Yes, Quins, but also keep thumbing up because we need to kind of gain some traction before the second hour begins. So if we're like ahead of time, then we actually have a chance at getting 200 likes before the second hour. So keep liking the live stream. What else can I say? Julie Scott, yay, we did it, Joe. Cyber Coco, yes. Well, we did it, Joe. So let me show you the last Anna Wintour AI outfit. Have you already discussed Balenciaga show in LA? No, Asia A. Oh my God, the travesty. Wait, did they just have a show in LA? Of course, Bubbles left the boss for last. The mouse is the last. The mouse is the last. So the lashes, the eyelashes. So this is Minnie Mouse. Looks like Mickey Minnie. Transgender mouse. Anna Wintour wearing the Disney transgender mouse. Oh, lips are fresh, honey. Hold on a minute. Is this Anna or is this Kim? Cause I don't know. Is this Kim dressed as Anna? Trying to smuggle her way into the Met Gala again. I'm still loving this, by the way. I think this is gorgeous. They tried to even make, look, the Mickey Mouse ears down here and here as well, kind of a morphed, weird Mickey Mouse vibe. It's Paula Abdul, says HA. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh my God, no, not that dress, LOL. So wait, so what fashion show? Oh my God, they're all showing their cruise collections now, aren't they? Or Métier d'Art, what are they showing now? Because Chanel is going to have a Métier d'Art collection. They're going to show it in like a couple of days. They're going to have their fashion show as well, right? Oshidi says, oh my God, I can totally imagine Victoria Beckham doing Anna. She probably dressed up as her for some costume event in the past, probably. Resort collections, Asia A. Paso. Oh, they showed their resort collection. Oh my God, now I can't see this without thinking it's Paula Abdul. Straight up now, tell me if you really want to love me forever. Yeah, YK. Well, anyway, thank you, Rick Richard. We'll go. That was a little warm-up session for us here in the bunkers. Oh my God. Tip your host if you like what you're seeing. Thumb up the video if you're enjoying. And subscribe. By the way, on my perfume channel, Essentially Dacob, spelled essence minus Tially, essentially. We're a little word game. I know. Cringe, whatever. But anyway, it's a good channel. The name needs a bit of work. So Essentially Dacob, I just started the membership program on Essentially Dacob. And I think we got 13 or 14 members. But if we reach 30 members before the month is up, like before the 30 days are up since I initiated the membership program, then YouTube will give me a little bonus. But yeah, we're still like kind of halfway to go, and we still got like maybe 10 days left. So yeah, the perks are fabulous and more are coming. By the way, we just are coming out of a 2.5-hour pre-show, which is an exclusive live stream every Saturday before the main live stream. And since this was the first Saturday live stream of the month, the pre-show was also accessible for usually it's only tier 2 members and tier 2 patrons, but it was also accessible because it's the first Saturday of the month to tier 1 patrons and tier 1 members, including tier 1 members from the perfume channel. So there's an extra added perk in the perfume channel. Let me also show you the emojis you get to use on the Essentially Dacob perfume channel if you do become a member today. There's only one tier, by the way. There's no like 1, 2, 3, 4 tiers. There's just one tier. Very, very simple, very straightforward. The cool perfume bottle emoji. The angry perfume bottle emoji. The happy perfume bottle emoji, the heart perfume bottle emoji, my personal favorite, very Sailor Moon, and the sad perfume bottle emoji, which the shade IYKYK, oh, where did the shade, oh, there it is. It's the Ritz-Carlton water bottle with the spunky flavor. Those are not just this is not a nose and 2 droplets, but it's some other droplets. Camilla Did you give this bottle of water to Charles again before I got to drink it?
Yes.
It does taste like him a little bit. So am I going to give birth now to little prince babies or something? How does it go? How does that work? I don't know. I'm innocent. Hey, Jill Ghoul. Just love your content. Thank you so much. Thank you. Consider becoming a member of my perfume channel. Let's try to make this happen. We still got a halfway to go to get to the 30 members. And then if we do, YouTube is going to give me a little bonus. I'm super excited about that. If it happens. If it doesn't happen, oh well, it wasn't meant to be. You know what I mean? We'll go. So I'm graduating in 10 days and I'm not sure if I should wear Guerlain Tobacco Honey or Tom Ford Black Orchid on the day. Thoughts? Wear Boudoir by Vivienne Westwood. That's my thought. It's a special occasion you'll never forget. Wear Vivienne. You love Vivienne. Ooh, that spunky water. For a special occasion, I would wear Vivienne. Just to remember. You know what I mean? Hold on a second. Ah! Okay, watching live. Okay, hi to Teruko, by the way, watching live. We'll go. Okay, y'all. Friend of mine just. So anyway, oh, and also, while we're on Instagram, somebody just left a comment. If you're watching me live now and on Instagram, somebody just said, do you happen to have the Vivienne Westwood for World's End Destroy Muslin shirt? I lost mine at a protest for climate change. Do I happen to have? Yes, of course I do. I do have it. What do you want? You want me to borrow it? Who are you? I don't know this person. But yes, I do have. Chizzes. Ah, there she is, Teruko. We love you. Love you too, Teruko. You guys, you see the little user, the round one with the heart, the pink heart. That's Teruko and Titi. And you know, Teruko and Titi. Titi was in the Fashion Bunker last live stream. And Titi is the cutest little doggy. Let me show you where it's at. Listen, Linda. Here is a picture that I haven't shown yet of Titi and me. I know, looks crazy, but I haven't posted this yet to Instagram. Maybe one day. But you get to see it here first. There you go. This little tiny angel is Titi. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Look at her little lips. That's Titi, you guys. No, Rich Mitch, not spelled like titty. Spelled like Nefertiti, the Egyptian queen, T-I-T-I. Okay, I can't believe Rich Mitch resuscitates and comes into the chats every time. Every time it's either about sending oods or titties. But yeah, this is Titi, super cute. There she is, fluffy little angel. Super fluffy, super cuddly, such a sweetheart. No, Rich Mitch, not Nefertiti. I give up. Yeah, there you go. Rich Mitch, he knows. Yes, Baby Yoda, yes. Totally. No, yeah. Titi has, Baby Yoda ears, for sure, yeah. Yeah. No, Kari, you also thought Titi? No, it's Titi. T-I-T-I. Exactly, H-A. Rich Mitch needs to calm down, honey. Rich, I would recommend you go to your freezer. You open it up. You take... You're a big boy. I think you need more than 10 ice cubes. and you put them in a cotton, you know, a little cotton towel. You wrap them up, and then you just lay them gently down there, just to cool down a little bit. Just, yeah, daddy chill. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, just saying. What country is that? Well, don't reveal your country if you don't want to, because you're live on YouTube. But just saying says, TT in my country means eggplant. Rich Mitch is mind blown. Emphasis on the blown. Anyway, moving on. Oh my God. Why? Legendary legend, not the freezer. I know why. Why am I like this? You guys, why? I seriously just come and take me to jail. I'm ready. The coppers, the fuzz. They say stick it to the man. And you say stick it to the man, and the first thing I think is like, oh, you stuck that real deep. Just, I can't. Anyway, Teroko says, Titi says hi to everyone. Hi, Titi. You is who you is. Rosanna says, hi, guys. Home now. Thumbed up too. Thank you, Rosanna. Thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 200 likes before the second hour. Ooh, anxiety. Total anxiety. 116 likes already. 84 likes to go. We need 84 likes. Thumb up this freaking live stream, y'all. And let's go to the next topic. I want to talk about this ugly shenanigan of a boot that Luigi Vuitton, I capito. Hold on, let me just go. Ah, yeah. Okay. We'll go. Fluff up the hair. You know, in porn, they always have fluffers. We need fluffers. Okay.
Oi, oi, oi.
Different kind of fluffer. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Louis Vuitton has done it again. Have they? Like in the best of ways, in the worst of ways. LVMH, what are you doing to us? So they released this boot, this shoe, this thing, skin-colored thing. We're going to get to the details. People are going crazy. The press is going ballistic. The comment sections are beyond. Like people, it's like people have never experienced fashion in their life. Well, would we call this fashion or would we call this trashion? Let's get to it. Subscribe to my channel. If you haven't already, push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to all my members and patrons who have already applied. We'll go. So, yes, this video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience, so live stream several times a week. Come join the live chats. Cue in Exhibit A from the Louis Vuitton website. This is the shoe / boot that everybody's talking about. See what I did there? Little Canadian joke. Thumb up the live stream for your stand-up comedian. So this is the boot everybody's talking about. And as you can see, it's not a shoe. It's a painted shoe on a painted sock on a skin tone painted boot. There's the zipper. You kind of unzip it down to there. So there you go. You see it. It's right. It's cut right there. So this is a high boot. And yeah, $2,500. Okay, $2,500, and they did not really get her tone right, her skin tone right. This looks, I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, maybe the dress or the skirt has to be a little bit longer, so the illusion is a little bit, yeah. But, of course, for all my black queens out there, there's also the black version. However, just the same like with this white one, it doesn't match the skin tone. So you can imagine with the brown one, not every brown skin tone is this brown. So, but you can pick and choose. You can pick and choose. So there's the little Louis Vuitton on the little socklet. So okay, DL says they have other tones, I think. So you think so they're gonna have like 20 different brown hues and like 20 different beige hues, or what? Oh, there's only 2 or 3 versions of it. Oh. HA says, I can't, my stomach hurts. Joyful Remorse says, no, thank you, I'll pass, but thanks for thinking of us, but those are fugly, says Joyful Remorse. By the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Thank you very much. There's an article here from the New York Post. Yes, you know, actually, people are writing articles about this. So there you go. The New York Post says $2,500 Louis Vuitton boots that look like human leg divide fans. It's almost creepy, people say. And the latest perplexing fashion feat, or fete, Louis Vuitton debuted a pair of ill-fitting boots dyed to mimic a woman's leg, while white ankle socks, and a black stiletto. The optical illusion knee-highs, which ring in just under $2,500, but then if you add the taxes, it's over $2,500. You know, after tax. In only 2 skin tone options. There you go. The article says there are only 2 skin tone options. Can only be described as weird S blank blank T, according to fashion influencer somebody, blah blah blah. She bought a pair, I don't want to say the word, but I want to say but I'm not gonna. But if I were to say the word, I would be calling this influencer out, but I'm not gonna, because she ratchet, but she reigns it. She keeps it profesh. So okay, we'll go. So anyway, this person bought the shoes and got 5 million views already while unboxing them and showing them off and saying, yes, they're amazing. Oh my God. The article says that the shoes fall in line with a series of weird shoes as of late, like Mischief's Big Red Boots, the memeable brand's micro Louis Vuitton-esque handbag, the microscopic green one. Do you guys remember? But those are not shoes. Hello, New York Post. Can we talk? According to the item description of the Illusion boots, you know, remember when RuPaul did the interiors, Illusion Lounge, when kind of RuPaul's Drag Race was still cool? Well, now we have the interiors Illusion boots. And the head-scratching design from the fashion house's Fall-Winter 23 collection is a nod to the surrealist art movement. Honey, the only surrealist thing about this is the fact that I'm making a video. So anyway, this is so effing weird, said somebody, while putting the outfit together. In another clip, this person tried to style the boots with a black miniskirt, which he said looked so effing cool. I thought I wanted to return these boots, but now I want to keep them forever. She gushed. And after she got her 7 million views, she's probably going to return them because, you know, you get your money back and you get the money for the views. That's how a lot of influencers do it, you guys. They buy the stuff, make a video, get the views in, monetize on the views. Maybe they even drop a freaking, you know, one of those Sasquatchian sponsorships in that video, like for 20 minutes before they actually show you the unboxing. So they get another couple $1,000s in. They do the unboxing, then they bring the stuff back, get the money back, because you know that LV has a return policy. You can return the stuff if you haven't worn it. So they get your time, they get the money from AdSense, they get the money from the sponsor, and they didn't spend a dime on the shoe. clever. And you are the idiot who's going to end up going to Louis thinking that said influencers actually still are wearing this monstrosity, and you're going to end up buying one too, except you are not going to return it in time for the return policy to still be active in your favor. You're going to be stuck with this. And then you're going to try to resell it a year from now, and you're not going to be able to get the same money back that you spent on it, because who's going to want this? Story of a consumer's life. Be careful. Influencers out there be scammy AF, honey. So, now, everything I say, of course, in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. But we do got a little bit of analytical thinking here. You know what I mean? We'll go. And so, yeah. They also state that even the biggest fans and fashion followers could not all get on board with the trend. They called it the Uncanny Valley trend, a Christmas story. The leg lamp from A Christmas Story. A rare few, however, applauded the butts, saying, "Slay, mama, yes, mama." Girl, if you have a gay kid in the comment, or even more sad, a gay grown-up in the comment sections of your video, of your whatever you're showing, commenting, "Yes, mama, slay, mama," they're trolling you. Just, while a couple of years back when the starlet appeared and some, kid was like, "Yes, mama," and that was like a good thing, not anymore. Not anymore. So now if they're kind of, officially telling to you in the comments, like, "You slay," girl, they're throwing shade. All tea, all shade. And this shade is not the right one, though. So there is ugly and there is ugly, says Kari. Jocelyn says, "Oh my God, that zipper." And you know what's the worst? When that zipper, it kind of gets to this level here, and then you got that kind of beige hanging off of the little sock. Oh my God. But if you don't like the tall version, you might not like the tall version. Don't worry, honey. Don't worry, honey. The Surrealist Louis Vuitton collection got you covered. Hit it, Bubbles. Yes, you can now... There, the zipper. You see how the brown zipper is now going over the sock? This is so ugly. Now you can get the small version as well. Yes, you can. You best believe you can. Now you can wear this. The ankle boot. Ankle bootlet. Lana Marie says, "These are even worse." The Nectarine Man says, the zipper. The zipper. You can buy a decent white sock and black pumps for $200, says Nectarine Man. These pumps are really ugly because the way that this is, first of all, the design of these, like, who wants to wear a pump that is so high up there? You want more of a décolleté. You want it more to be cut out here. You want more of the sock visible. This is so ugly. This is so ugly. Not even Minnie Mouse, honey. Not even Minnie Mouse or Daisy. And they got those monster feet. Not even they would want this monstrosity. Just FYI. What are they doing? This is terrifying, says Joyful Remorse. Zipper should be transparent. Apricus, I can't believe you're actually in the comments trying to, fix this issue. The zipper should be transparent. Honey, this shoe should not be. Period. Just my opinion, but period. Thank you so much. And Louis, slay, mama. Subscribe, thumb up the video. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Bye. So that's that. All the gimmicky-ish that has been coming lately has me exhausted, says Cyber Coco. You and me together, girl. There is no need to put the skin tone on the short one at all. Right, Nectarine Man? I completely agree with you. But furthermore, there's no reason to make the shoe at all. Period. Hashtag not sponsored, but I need some sugar. I'm gonna take an M&M. My caramel cold brew frappuccino M&M. Oh. Too good. Too good. Sugar overload. Thumb up the live stream. We're going for 200 people watching. 127 likes. Let's get to 200 likes before the second hour is over. We can do this because we only need 73 likes at this point. Does that price tag include decent stitching, or is that an extra cost? I don't even think they offer decent stitching anymore at Louis. You know? You know, there's one bag. Really, if I'm really going to be like honest about the bag that I'm still craving from Louis, there's one. If I'm going to be honest, there's one. It's the Noe. And I'm like, Christmas. $2,000 plus whatever. Really? Are we really gonna? Yeah, new, not used. I don't know. Because I have long hair. So now I don't do anything on the shoulders. It keeps tugging on my hair. So I only do top handle bags at the moment. Sure, if I put my hair in a ponytail, then yes. But the Noe bag has been calling my name since years. And it keeps going up in price. Julie Scott is like, Minnie Mouse has better taste. Nadine says, did you hear Louis Vuitton renewed Nicolas Ghesquière? Yes, darling. Oh, we made a video about it like 3 weeks ago. Old news, darling. Darling, sweetie darling. Cecilia, no FOMO. I'm not falling for it anymore. I don't care about their price increase. I really don't care. I don't care. I'll buy it when I'm good and ready. And if the quality is good. Yeah, monogram Noe. What do you mean what size? The Noe. I would have said what size if it was another. It's the classic Noe. I have the BB. I have the BB already, but I want the BB to have a top handle. It's a crossbody bag, the BB. I want the top handle. Bakery Mafia, what draws you to the Noe? It's the shape, it's the depth, it's the size, it's how chunky it is, it's the sound it makes when you use it, it's the smell of it. I don't care about the champagne bottle history. I really don't care about that. I don't care for the heritage story of that particular, although I do know it. But it's the depth, the shape, the leather. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's just beautiful. It's a bag I want to get old with. Although I'll never get old because I'm a vampire. Oh, Nadine, me too. Total sucker for Louis Vuitton canvas. Sucker. I also always use my little, my notebook here, composition. Hold on. Take my pen out. This little beauty. Love it to bits. Goes everywhere I go. Write all my thoughts and prayers in here. Also, some really interesting ideas I wrote down just yesterday for the upcoming new season of the Fashion Bunker. Because yes, 2024, where there's going to be some changes. Write all my stuff in here. Love it to bits. Take it everywhere I go. You can also put documents in there and stuff because on this end, I made a whole unboxing and review of this piece. You can put all cards here, little paperlets. On this end, you can also put stuff in here, in this pocket, or you can also slide stuff in there as well. So technically, I could kind of slide the notebook in there. So like every time I open it, it would kind of automatically open. But I'm not going to do that. But I could, but I'm not going to. But I could, but I'm not going to. There you go. So one of my bag wish lists from Louis Vuitton is the Dauphine. Oh, okay. The LV Agenda, Lana Marie, was the first Louis Vuitton luxury item I ever got. Absolutely love it. Yeah, this is a forever piece for sure. And then, of course, I love my packing cubes for all my makeup. Now, the thing about this one, though, this one has a loose thread, which really irritates me. So I think I should just melt it or something. Like touch it with a hot something to like shorten it, you know, because I think it's just too long. Irritates the shit out of me, but I don't want to cut it. I don't want to cut it because I think if I cut it off, then it might kind of loosen up. I don't know. This is so irritating to me. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should just take it to Louis and be like, thread, loose thread. Oh, Julie Scott wanted to get it. Ah!
Julie Scott donated $6. Wanted to get a tip in before my sleeping pill hits. Always wonderful to see you.
Thank you so much, Julie. So kind of you. Are you ready for just a tip of the cotton candy killer class from outer space BB gun? Hit it, babes. Yes! Thank you, Julie. Thank you so much. And here in your honor, we also have an invisible creature. It's like, what the hell is that? It just came to say hi and bye. We don't know what it was. Well, you would know if you were watching the pre-show. But what happened in the pre-show, stay in the pre-show. So I fell in love with the history and heritage of Louis Vuitton years ago. My favorite bag is the Tivoli. Not a popular one, but it makes me so happy. For me, the magic of Louis Vuitton canvas is that is realizable and durable. Realizable, like you can actually afford it in a way, you mean? Realizable in which way? Dacob, you know what a soldering gun is? The heat at the tip will cook that thread. Yes, Rosanna, I was thinking about doing that. I'm just a little bit worried, you guys, because... No, it'll be fine. They've double threaded twice. I see it on the other side. It's a 3. It's a 3 kind of stitch moment, and then it's kind of cut and melted, so you can feel it. A little hard tip. You can feel the hard tip. Here, it's instead of 3 times, it's twice because the third one got loose. And so now the thread kind of came out. So there, you see it? This little bitch here. Oh my God, so annoying. There it is. That's the one. So it's double threaded. 1, 2, and then the third time down here is where it should be sealed in. But that little rascal came out. On the other side, you can see here the double threading. 1, 2, 3. You see how it's like 2 threads next to each other? And then here it's a single thread after. So here they did it correctly. And then on the third spot, it's just, yeah, you don't, it's not, it's, yeah, you see that little tiny dark spot? That's the kind of the hard tip. On this end, as you can see, it got loose. So we have to, oh, there you go. You see it? So I just have to kind of melt it, I guess. Oshidi says, get scissors, heat it super hot, then cut with it, then get a needle and dap leather glue on the end of the thread. Oshidi, sure. let me go and buy all that. You guys just wait. Can you guys just wait here for 3 hours until I go get all that stuff and I'll do it quickly and then I'll be back. You know, easy peasy. But Yeah, it's not getting any more loose than that, you know. It's just annoying to see. I don't like seeing it, but I just don't like seeing it, but it's not loose. It's just too long. That's all. You just have to shorten it somehow. But I'm scared of shortening it because I don't want it to kind of pull more. That could be a whole video in itself, says Julie Scott. Oh yeah, cutting, touching, melting. Get implants while you're at it. Okay, Oshidi. Let me get implants while I'm at it. In the leather section, just do it with 2 needles. It's like, oh my God, I need to learn surgery to be able to do this, you guys. Like, literally, I don't know. I just think I should just go to Louis and tell him, like, fix it. And then they're going to go into the back and just, you know what I mean? They probably have something to heat these threads up. I mean, their boutiques, their shops should have at least something, you know, to help fix stuff. I don't know. Well, anyway, it just personally annoys me, but it's not a flaw per se. It's just one annoying thread. Ugh, I hate looking at it. It irritates me. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. I want to do, wait, hold on. What did we have here? Thumb up the live stream, 133 likes. Oh God, it's so slow. We got to get to 200 likes before the 2nd hour. And I also have a little other topic to talk to you about. A very interesting one. Korea is on it, honey. 134 likes. 135 likes. Oh my God, we only have half an hour to go. We were supposed to have 150 likes by now. You guys, we're way behind schedule. We're way behind schedule. We're supposed to have 14 more likes by now. We're 14 likes behind schedule. Julie says it gives it character. Yeah. I know, rice noodles. I'm also like, don't take my pouch for like 6 months away from me. No, Julie, I guess it gives it character. I would prefer it wasn't there, but there's no flaw. There's no hole. There's no cut. It's just too long. The thread just needs to go. Gots to go. That's it. 141 likes. You guys, we are now 9 likes behind schedule. Well, we'll go, we'll go. And I also want to talk to you about the Chanel ban being lifted. Letty says, my Neverfull had an issue with the glazing of the handles and went to ask, and they say they could help. The sales associate was very kind and helpful. But that's the glazing. That's different. Those cubes are becoming more popular. I'm guessing very soon they will go up in price. They are becoming popular. I keep saying I love these 2 bits. And I use them a lot. I mean, this one is a little bit younger than my bigger one. The bigger one does not have any loose thread. Like the bigger one, let me just close it and show you. This one has absolutely no flaw in the back. You can't even actually feel, maybe because they constructed it differently because it's a bigger one. But here, like you don't even feel the cut thread. I think they cut it on the inside. Hold on, let me check. Let a hoe check. Yeah, they did this one. You see these little details show you how much better a product is made. So this one was purchased like a year before the other one. And both of them were made in Italy. But this one is manufactured in a way that that final thread is threaded inside, then cut, and then melted. So that little kind of thicker part is on the inside, not on the outside. It's all smooth. With the small one, I guess, you know, whichever lemming was making this thing pulled the thread finally outwards this way because it was easier for them, then cut it, and just kind of heated it up a little on both ends. But with the big one, they actually went through that effort to open it, pull the thread inside, and then heat it up. Much better. Of course, it's much better because that way, the outside of the packing cube does not have any spots where, you know, you could feel the end of a thread. So this one has been with me all over the globe, traveled around the world with this one, and it's just, love it to bits. So this little beauty, and I love this one too, even though it has that little thread, you know, but there they go, these little babies. And also, what I also always have with me is my Poche Toilette 15, you know, has all my kind of lippy essentials and painkillers in there, and lip gloss and mirror. There you go. We'll go. There, you know, I have my little Louis family. Listen, they're the best products for traveling and just for living in general because they're with you. Okay, threads and all. I'm, you know, would I buy them again? Yes. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Would I buy certain Chanel products again? No, I wouldn't. Love DIY says, it's super duper late here, but I'm a vampire. Loves you, babes. Love you too, Danny. Welcome to the chats. Cyber Coco says, not gonna lie, you ignited my want for the packing cubes. Babes. I mean, I'm sorry to have to say it, but they are like for Louis Vuitton standards, great price for what they are, and they just, for me, deliver. They deliver what I need. Not a big fan of the vanities because of those handles. That handle is annoying to me. Plus, it, you know, can get scratches and changes color, blah, blah, blah. I don't need a handle. I don't need a handle for my vanity. I really don't. I need it to stand somewhere, and I need it to be very easily, you know, you open it, and I need that lid to just stay open. Okay, for the little packing cube, it's a little bit difficult because the surface is very small of the actual lid, so it kind of keeps closing on you. But there. You can stretch it out. No, it's still going to close. But the big one stays open. But I don't need to have that extra handle or whatever. Yeah. And I love that it has fabric inside and not plastic. So it's not going to become sticky with time, you know. I mean, of course, if you spill stuff in there, not so good because of the fabric. Do I have a hair hanging off me? No. But I don't have any liquid stuff that can spill, you know what I mean? So we're good. From the moment you started talking about the cubes, I was like, oh, yes, I want. It's on the list. Oh, good. Yeah, and they're really, really, really cool. Love them to bits. Oshidi says, just put a Chanel sticker on it. Yeah, right? And call it a day. Yeah, Louis Vuitton canvas does last ages. At least from my experience, the stuff that I bought did. No extra handles, please, says LUV. The love handles, honey. Automatic closing, though. That's a feature you got to pay for with other houses. The automatic closing? Yeah. Another like from me to you, Dacob, of course. Thank you, Helen French. Thank you so much. Did we get... Oh, my God, we're still not there. We're way over schedule. 145 likes. We need 5 more likes. Actually, now it's 1 hour and 32 minutes. So we need 7 more likes. We need 7 more likes. The anxiety. The anxiety. I can't with the anxiety. Let me powder my nose, honey, because, you know. Because I'm getting oily. Why is my YouTube showing 1,200 likes? I mean, that's great, but I'm confused. Julie, no. I wish. That's weird. That's a glitch. No, it's 147 likes right now on my end. Ricardo Tisci, this powder is not for you. IYKYK. I'm going on Tinder to get you likes. Oshidi. You go on Tinder, Oshidi. Tell all your veiny, gray sweatpant wearing Tinder friends to come on over and give us a like. Because, you know. IYKYK. IYKYK, honey. Seriously, though. Let me add a little bit of gloss while we're there. While we're at it. A little bit of lip gloss. Bonjour tout le monde. Just woke up. A tea for me and a thumb up for you. Thank you, JLB. Oh my God, Sergio's secret, you guys. Oh, hey, sweetie. So happy to see you. Good morning, Dacob. 3 a.m. in Texas. Well, yeehaw, Sergio. Wonderful to see you in the chats, you guys. I love Sergio. Sergio is the kindest and sweetest fella. He also has a YouTube channel, and he works in fashion, you guys. Shout out to you, Sergio. Sergio. ¿Cómo estás?
Shoot out to his family.
Cecilia Brown, thank you for becoming a member. And Minnie Jeffrey gifted 1 Super Daco membership to Cecilia Brown. So, Cecilia Brown was gifted a membership by Minnie Jeffrey. Bubbles? Bubbles is very slow today. Sergio, I was like following your, you see, I have this. Oh, it's a white hair. The bitch. I was following your story and I'm like, oh my God, he's moving out again and in the new job. And I'm like, what's the new job? Super excited. I want to know. I want to know. But of course I know it's still a secret. Teresa McGuire gifted 5 Super Daco memberships. Yay, Terry. And was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Ellie was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Jasoa was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Who else? Rich Kidding was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. And the Renegade Realtor was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Woo! Thank you, Terry. And welcome to all the new Tier 1 members who have just won their memberships. Oh, Anne says, thank you, Teresa. HA is singing la-di-da. Hey, Sergio. Like in the next few days. Super excited. Now, of course, I totally get it. Especially if you're changing jobs and stuff. You got to keep it safe, girl. Don't like spill the beans too soon because you know how these bitches be. These job givers, you know, they're like, you're not allowed to say this. You're not allowed to reveal that before it's done. The contract signed, non-disclosure agreements, what have you, blah, blah, blah. Oh, always good to play it safe. I always say, really. Oh, Minnie Jeffrey, yes, early Christmas gifts. But one doth wonder, why are you awake at 3 a.m.? Rosanna says, see, Dacob, 6 comes to the funeral of the first white hair. Oh, Rosanna, if you only knew. Honey, how many came to the funeral here, girl? 149 likes. Okay, we need to get to 150 likes. Like, oh, we got to 150 likes, but we're in 1 hour and 37 in. So that means we need another 7 likes if we're going to be on schedule. We're not on schedule. That's the problem. You need to talk about how YSL is not going to wholesale in Nordstrom, Saks, and Neiman Marcus anymore. I need to... Okay, what do you want me to say? It's like, you need to talk about... I mean... If they're not going wholesale, call in. Nena, yo te voy a llamar, porque, claro que sí. Yeah. Let me call. I'm calling you on the Instagram, babes. I'm calling you. No camera, don't worry. Call in, Sergio. Wait, I'll call you. No camera, don't worry. I'm calling. You better be alone in your bed. Otherwise, they might get jelly. Ring a ring ring. Hey, Zach, good morning. I'm calling you. This is what we do in the fashion.
Can you hear me?
Yes, of course. Hola, ¿qué tal?
Hola.
So you guys, guys, this is Sergio from Sergio's Closet, and go check his channel out. Go subscribe to him. Oh wait, can you put down the audio on the?
Yes. Can you hear me? Is it a little bit better?
Oh, wait, let me talk. No, I hear you double. Yeah, you gotta turn the audio of your device totally down, and then just like have you and me on Insta. Yeah, because I hear myself like repeating everything.
Okay, does it sound better?
Yeah. Okay. Let me talk. Test. Yeah, it's better. All right. So I'm just putting the iPad up to the microphone so that the peeps can hear you. Oh no! Wait, no, I hear myself double. You got to take it completely down.
Okay. Okay.
Done? Yeah.
Yes. Does it sound better?
Okay. Yeah, I think it does. So, what happened? What happened, girl? So YSL is not going to do wholesale at all anymore for Nordstrom Neiman Marcus?
Yes. Allegedly, I cannot confirm or deny, but yes, I heard through American Department Store.
You guys, we're back. Sorry about that. Bubbles, I guess, was jealous of Sergio, but we're back now, you guys. Thank you for your patience and waiting. So I was just like talking with Sergio as the system was trying to reboot itself. So we're back. Can the chat see us? And we also have a photo of the lovely boy right there next to me. This is Sergio. I just queued in a photo of you, babes. So, Sergio, tell us about YSL exiting the wholesale market.
So they're going to do basically what Prada, Miu Miu, and Gucci have done in the past. So Prada used to wholesale like a lot of their bags, probably like in the early 2010s. They kind of stopped around like maybe like 2016, 2017. But this is through Kering. So Kering wants to have more control. They want to be more like LVMH. So right now you see like Saks selling Dior handbags for the holiday season. It's not every Dior handbag. They just want to like test the water, make their coins for the holidays, and then go back. But Saint Laurent is just going to follow into the footsteps of Gucci. Gucci used to wholesale a lot. They didn't have control of the product. Even me as the department store associate, I would see how the products would get worn, used, and returned. People would take it back. People would return would buy the real bag, return the fake one. And I think those brands want to take more control of their brand because at the end of the day, they have to protect everything. And so I think all those brands are eventually going to do that. Balenciaga is not doing so well financially. Yes, they have their fashion show today, but in the back end of things where I see things behind the scenes and wholesale accounts for Balenciaga are not doing really well. That's allegedly, cannot confirm or deny. They're not doing really well.
But wait, Sergio, are they not doing really well because of the teddy bear scandal, or were they already before that?
People don't want to be seen with that, especially here in the South, like where I'm from, Texas, Mississippi, Florida, all those. It's not a political thing. It's more like people here are more like family oriented and stuff like that. So when people do wear Balenciaga, you do get the side eye. People don't really mess with you. You can see on people's Instagram accounts, like today, like when Elsa Hope posted a picture, I'm very disappointed. You're a mother. You are a model. You work behind the scenes. You know what these things have to happen. The fact that you go and you talk about things like that. So at least through America wholesale, Balenciaga's not doing so well. So the brand has to the company Kering allegedly has to recoup all that money back, and so that's why they're taking YSL as the next step to become the next Gucci. Gucci's not doing. They're doing well,
the next Gucci. I was about to say they wanted to be the next Gucci. Gucci's totally flopping at the moment.
Yes, they want them. They want Gucci. They want YSL to become the next Gucci. YSL does have the potential for it, and they also have to make up for a lot of the lost revenue because, at least here in America, at least here down in the South, people like to make fun of people in the South, but the people in the South do control a lot of the money when it comes to these brands. I see the numbers that pull out. A lot of these brands, a lot of their stores are in like Phoenix, Texas, Florida, Tennessee. All those stores, they make a lot of volume, and people have a lot of integrity. People are very family oriented. So, yeah, Balenciaga has lost a lot of the momentum here. If you do wear Balenciaga here, you do get the side eye. Even in their store here in Dallas and North Park, whenever that scandal happened, they put the P word. They put banners outside of the store, spray painted it, allegedly. I mean, there are pictures if you Google it. People don't mess around with that type of stuff. And even in the Hispanic culture too, down in the stores in Mexico, people don't really mess with Balenciaga like that. So they really have to recoup a lot of that money that they lost because, in Hispanic culture, a lot of people have like integrity and stuff, and they're very nice and they don't play around with that stuff. So I think that has a big role why YSL is the next step from Gucci, because people don't wear Gucci as much as they used to, and Balenciaga is just not the brand that it used to be. So the only thing in that little family, Bottega will always be good, but YSL is going to be the next step up to be right with Gucci.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad that Balenciaga is failing because as long as they have Demna there, they got to get rid of him. And that's period. That's all I have to say. Like, there's no apology for what happened. There's no, I didn't know, another team did it. You're the artistic director. Shut up. You are to blame. There's no excuse for this. And I've said this in 1,000 videos and I'll keep repeating it. And I know a lot of people forgot about it already and everybody's like, yeah, Balenciaga is great again. No, not in my book. As long as their creative team is still the same, as long as they're propagating that type of, you don't understand what genius really is attitude. I'm like, this is not genius. This is just shit. Period. Anyway, as far as Kering is concerned, good luck to them. Oh, by the way, you guys, everything Sergio and I are saying is alleged, right?
Yeah,
just our opinion, not rooted in any truths or facts. Just to be here in the clear. But listen. So Texas, huh? Babes, Did you?
Yes.
Did,
People love designer here in Texas. I
Yeah,
mean,
yes.
people forget that.
Yes,
Marcus
Hanny.
and Bergdorf Goodman started all the way here.
No,
Well,
I
even Marcus
know.
owns Bergdorf Goodman.
Did you meet Teresa Romer since you're in Texas?
No, I have not.
Oh no,
I have
babes.
not met her. I have met some of her associates, but I've not met her personally.
Okay. Yeah, should. I think she's a pip. You know, a lot of fun. You know, the weirdest way. I love her. I don't know. Hey, listen, you know me. I don't take stuff too seriously anyway, so don't worry. When I say stuff on my channel, it's for fun. You know, don't get scared. I'm not putting you in a corner.
No, I have not met her. I don't know. Sometimes she's not my cup of tea. Sometimes, like, I have met her assistant. He's really, really nice. He's super, super sweet.
Oh, the guy that left?
I met him a few times.
The guy that
Mr.
used to film her.
Fabulous.
Yeah,
Super
yeah.
sweet.
Yeah, he's
I
a
love
sweetheart.
him,
Yeah,
I have not met Miss Teresa Romer in person.
No,
I have not met her.
Well, what else does Texas have? Oh, Rich Lux.
No, I have seen him out and about in person before, but I don't know. I think he comes across as very, like, cocky, a little too arrogant, and for me, I'm just not really like that.
Him and his entourage, darling.
People say hi to me.
Yeah.
I'm nobody special. Like,
oh, stop being so humble. No, Sedge, everybody loves you.
If you're walking around with your sunglasses, you look very unapproachable.
Yeah, I know. But listen, babes.
I'm always the type of person, like, I go up to people, I compliment people, I'm very nice, I'm very sweet, attentive everywhere I go.
Yeah, that's nice. But you know why, babes? No, Sergio.
For me personally, that's just not me. That's just not the type of person I am. If you're going to be showing that energy,
sí, lo comprendo, pero escúchame. No, but listen to me. Right, but this is why you and me we both come also from retail. We are bitches who also know PR. It's just in our blood. Like there's a way that I deal with people, even though I'm not in retail anymore. When I'm out and about, I'm very attentive, very polite, and it's also you're kind of born that way as well. It's an educational thing as well, but it's also kind of something we're kind of indoctrinated in that just pleasantries of polite behavior like human beings should have. Some people really don't have that, and they behave like baboons. But that's really, I kind of, at a certain point in my life, I just stopped taking it personally. I'm just like, oh boy, not everybody has education nowadays. You know what I mean? But
no, yes, like 100%. Like, I had the pleasure of meeting Luscious Massacre actually a few times, which used to be his ex-best friend. And he's actually the sweetest and the most nicest person. I have met him in Dallas and I met him in Houston. And he's like the complete opposite. But yeah, like I've seen him out, but I never go for up and be like, oh, like blah, 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 blah. Just because for me, like, I don't know. Like, I see things behind the scenes that I don't want to see in the live stream, but...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I
we all have.
Like, I'm very, like, in a way where I'm very, like, not necessarily the word calculated, but I don't want to associate myself with certain things that happen behind the scenes. And so for me, you know, I'm just like, I'd just rather not.
That's very fair. That's very fair of you. But also, like I said, you know, people love you, so don't be so humble, girl. Like, people love you. They follow you. You're always super direct and honest. Oh, H.A., one of my subbies just posted in the chat. Sergio is gorgeous. And,
thank you.
Okay, Oshidi has the hots for you, says Sergio Zandi. They finally opened a Loewe boutique in Dallas, says Shireen.
Yes, it opened like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. You know, we have a Goyard boutique here in Dallas, too. It's the only one in Texas. Not even Las Vegas has one.
So, is it nice? Like, I mean, or is it like, okay, whatever?
She's a small boutique, but, I mean, this is the only one in Dallas and the only one in Texas, so we gotta make it work. We have it.
Oh, Miss Personality just donated $20.
Personality
Thank you.
Donated $20. What are your thoughts on those consumers who owned Balenciaga pre-scandal? Say since 2015,
always. You know me, I never have
it seems the brand's history is destroyed.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me just read this. Okay, so basically, we are asked, what are your thoughts on those consumers who owned Balenciaga pre-scandal, say since 2015? It seems the brand's history is destroyed.
Yes, I mean, I had mentioned in the past where people have wear Balenciaga. I'm not gonna judge people that have bought it before the scandal a little bit.
Yeah, same here.
I'll give them a little bit more leeway, especially if it's more like classic cities in the early 2000s stuff. I'm not really gonna give them the side eye, but going forward, like seeing Cardi B, Air One, all these brands collaborating, it makes me just not want to give them my dollar at this point.
No, me too, the same. And I'm so disappointed that Michelle Yeoh also was like, I'm so proud to announce I'm the ambassador of Balenciaga. And I'm like, girl, you just won an Oscar. You don't need this shit in your life.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like, I don't know. Like I said, maybe it's more of a Southern thing. People here are very family oriented. And I see a lot of my like cousins stuff, their little children and stuff. And for me, when I see that, it just, I don't know, it just rubs me the wrong way.
No, totally. Protect the kids. Joyful Remorse says Dallas has a reputation for being brand obsessed. I can
Yes,
say that because I live in Dallas, says Joyful Remorse.
that is 100% true. People in Dallas, if you love the brand, let's say, I don't know, I am like I would only wear certain brands. Once I'm used to a certain brand, I don't change around, even if things happen. But yeah, people are very very brand obsessed. That's why you see Neiman Marcus and all those department stores do super well here because Saks have tried to be here, Bloomingdale's have tried to be here in the past, and they've been unsuccessful because people are very much loyal to Neiman Marcus, Nordstrom. If they're not loyal, they're not going to shop there.
Oh, interesting.
But allegedly, I heard a rumor that I cannot confirm nor deny that Neiman Marcus and Saks are supposed to collide later in the next year. Cannot confirm nor deny it, though.
Yeah. No, yeah, but that was in the news a couple of weeks ago. I think I reported that about that. Who bought who? It's like a big mess. They're all kind of become just like one corporation, all of them, the whole lot of them. At a certain point, it's the end stage of capitalism, babes. At a certain point, it's gonna be one ruler to rule them all. One rich and everybody else poverty, and then the people are finally going to wake up and rebel and be like, okay, hold on a minute, something is going terribly wrong here with the system.
So no, yeah. So basically, what I heard is that Hudson Bay is gonna buy the Neiman Marcus group for an undisclosed amount. That's what I heard.
Hudson Bay.
I don't know. Hudson Bay is the one that owns Saks. Well, because Saks, they changed their thing. So Saks Online and Saks in Store are two completely different companies now.
Oh.
They used to be together.
I mean, I can speak for myself. Last time I went to Neiman Marcus, that looked ratchet. I mean, I was like, this is luxury? Okay. Everything was so dirty and old and nothing looked, bougie in a nice way. Everything looked like, we don't really have the budget to repair the scratches and the dents on, the furniture. Everything is a little bit like 20 years ago,
No, yes. Yeah, because somebody in the live said that Barney's didn't make it. Yeah, so before Barney's went bankrupt, Barney's tried to be in Dallas, and it didn't work out because people are brand loyal. If you already are established here, people are gonna shop with you a lot. A lot of the boutiques here in Dallas, like the Toy Birch boutique, for example, it's one of the top 5 in the company. A lot of the stores here, like Louis Vuitton, that's where they have their manufacturing here in Texas for certain bags, like. People, if you're here and you're established, you're never gonna go anywhere. And like, for example, like Toy Birch's the next campaign, which they shot in Marfa, Texas, like a few weeks back, it's like more towards like Texas and Western because people in the South, if you love the brand, if people spend money on the brand and you show love to certain places or certain cities that pay kind of homage, people are willing to spend top dollar for that.
I mean, interesting, but I guess how do you build that brand loyalty also with people? You got to treat them nicely. You got to be kind, polite. You got to have an attitude that also doesn't make a person, like a customer, feel like, everything they put on, you say, oh, this looks great on you, buy it. This looks great, Like, I know for me personally, the sales associate has to be honest and has to tell me, Dacob, you look like shit in that thing on. So let me show you something that's going to look better on you. And then I start trusting you. But I don't know. To me, it's all about honesty, really.
Yeah, I agree, but I feel like people in the South kind of have very raw mouths. People just say it how it is.
Good.
And I think that's what people like. Some people are from out of town, whatever. People, they just say yes or no,
Good.
yes or no. And people love it. And I think that's what the people keep gravitating towards back.
Yeah.
Regardless if it's the brand or the person sales associate. Because I've seen many sales associates move around through different boutiques. And they're very, very successful in the role that they move into. If a certain company is not doing well in a mall here and they have the right sales associate to be in there to sell the product, they'll go to it just because people are very loyal to the sales associates here and will spend top dollar.
Well, good. So here's hoping that also the companies then appreciate good sales associates and give them a nice bonus, give them the good commish, give them good conditions. I've heard terror stories of like sales associates not even being able to go to pee. Like not even a pee break. No time, boo-boo. Sorry, not today. Overtime work, not being paid. You can't have a lunch break. Oh my God. I've heard stories.
Here in Texas, at least, it's not the case like that. I know I talk a lot about Texas, but no, here in Texas, people don't play around with that. But I've seen that instance happen in other places. But here in Texas, things are a little bit more calmer. People don't really steal. People don't really shoplift. It's not like those crazy videos that you see in LA, New York, Florida, Chicago. It's not like that here. People don't play around. When it was like 2020, the authorities did not play around with that. Like it was very much very, very strict on that. But even now, right now, you can feel safe. Like I've worked through the higher end malls here. Their cars really don't get broken into. The security is 10 out of 10. But yeah, everything is pretty good down here.
Okay, well, that's amazing. It's kind of, you're portraying a really, really positive picture, which is rare these days because everybody's always complaining usually. So that's kind of refreshing to hear.
People say, in the comment section. Yeah, people usually feel, it's pretty safe here.
Oh, Joyful Remorse.
Is bad.
Yeah, Joyful Remorse says,
pretty bad.
Joyful Remorse says we all have guns here.
That is really true.
Oh my God. Sergio, are you like confessing to us?
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I cannot confirm or deny.
Oh my God, girl. What color is it? I envision it pearlescent. No, wait, you're away from the mic now. Sorry, say that again.
Oh, it's Jeffree Star's color, hot pink.
Yes, queen, I'm living.
But with an orange cap because it's not real. But
oh, okay, well, it's not real. Yeah, with an orange cap.
With an orange cap. No, it's because I watched this video back when he was doing a What's in My Bag with his Hermes Birkin. He pulled out a fake one and it had a little orange cap. So that's why I said mine's hot pink.
Aww. Just the tip is pink.
The tip is, yeah. The tip, yeah.
Of course it's pink. Mika says, I was in Dallas a few weeks ago visiting and went and I was like, this is the best part of Texas. Dallas.
Yes. So yeah, like I said, I just moved back from Houston like not even 40 hours ago. Houston is cute, but it's definitely ratchet. But Dallas is a more classier version of Texas. It's a more elevated version.
Well, we love a little bit of ratchet from time to time. You know what I mean?
Yes. No, Houston, they go all the way down, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I do.
Dallas is the bougiest of the bougiest.
Well, we love that. I love it.
Houston is the Miami, and then Dallas is the New York or the Boston. I think Boston is more bougier than New York, in my opinion.
Does Dallas like Vivienne Westwood?
Honestly,
they have no clue.
The youth does. The
good.
Ones, yeah, they do.
Oh, that's good. That's
but
really
honestly,
good.
Dallas can really support a lot of stores that other cities cannot. There's like, for example, like the Carolina Herrera, like the runway, not the CH. They only have one boutique in the U.S. and the only boutique is in Dallas. Not even New York has a Carolina Herrera like runway store. Only the one in Dallas. The Goyard is the only boutique in Dallas. Not even, like I said, Vegas, Arizona, other cities have it. You know, Chicago has one, but it's inside of Neiman Marcus. AP is another. Like, they can really support big stores because, like I said, people are brand loyal. If you have that good brand loyalty, people will gravitate towards it, and people will spend their top coins. I have a lot of friends who are essays who sell $2, $3, $4, $5, $6 million in certain stores, and when they tell you most of the customers are very repeat customers, it's because people are brand loyal to the companies here.
Yeah. So, but so mine is the brand you just worked for. What would be your favorite brand at the moment to wear?
My favorite brand to wear in the moment, it's actually K. K is one of my favorite brands right now. It's like have you heard it? It's like an American brand from New York.
Just
KHAITE.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah, we spoke about Kate several times on my channel. We made a top something list a couple of months ago. Kate was on that list with a leather bag or something. But yes, we do know.
Yes, K is probably my favorite brand that's in designer. And probably Totem is probably the second one.
Oh, interesting. List. Okay, yes, Totem.
But yeah, those are my favorite ones. You know, I'm a little bit more different here. People in Texas, they love their brands, they love their logos. But, you know, me, I'm a little bit, you know, as people say, quiet luxury. I hate to use that word, but I mean, people have seen my videos in the past from like four years ago. That's always been my style.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean. But that's also good that you stay true to that. I mean, who cares what other people think, say, or wear? You know, you do you. That's your style. That's who you are.
But let's talk about your style. I know I remember I was watching your videos from a long time ago. You were Moschino obsessed. That's how I found your channel. So, with the little mirror, the little phone cases, and everything.
Yes. Oh my! I still have the Barbie phone case. It's right here. There it is.
Now you're pulling it out on the live stream.
Of course, babes. Yes. I'm ready, honey. I'm always ready to pull it out. Here it is. Yeah, it's the Ring telephone, the Barbie silicone. Jeremy Scott. Well, the thing is, I love Franco Moschino, always loved him. But when Jeremy took over, had high hopes, loved the first 3 seasons. And then I was like, oh, this is getting repetitive. So then, you know, Jeremy kind of, okay, whatever. But I did love the McDonald's collection. I loved the Barbie collection. I loved the My Little Pony collection. Like, he had his moments. There was some amazing stuff. But Franco Moschino was more political. Franco Moschino, and this is what I miss with Jeremy. Jeremy's kind of this innocent little, you know, flower. He's like, everything is cutesy and pop. But Franco Moschino, he had a darkness to him, you know. He wasn't just about cutesy, whimsical fashion. He had a very clear political statement every time he launched a collection. Whether it be fighting against racism, whether it be fighting against, you know, the church manipulating people into believing certain things for political gains. I mean, he was very, very hardcore. He was also one of the first, together with Vivienne Westwood, actually, to push the concept of like, buy less, choose well, make it last. Don't just consume fashion for the sake of showing off that you have money, but buy wisely. So these are all statements that he would weave into his fashion, right? Jeremy never did that. So I understand that Moschino at a certain point as a brand was like, let's try to kind of go back to the roots. And then unfortunately they hired this guy who died 10 days after he got the job, which is kind of really sad. But Moschino at the moment, and I mean, I love the history of Moschino, but I'm not wearing Moschino that much. I do love Vivienne Westwood. I love Yohji Yamamoto. Yohji, still love him to bits. And Castelbajac, whatever he does, he's kind of almost retired now. But Castelbajac is my favorite. And if I can fit into it, from time to time, I do like a good Rick Owens. But that's about it at the moment.
No, but the real tea is, are you going to go back to your silver hair?
Oh, so I would have to cut it short again if I were to go back to the silver hair. Because my hair is too long. So to bleach it now, it would break. because the hair's, you can only do it when it's short. If you bleach hair when it's this long, like mine is, and I have very thin hair, you burn the hair. You know, you have to take the pigment out of the hair and then you color it with a toner. To do that, my hair would break because it's way too long. So I would have to first shave it off and then we could go there. But why? Why that tea? Oh, because, I always get, I keep evolving and changing, and people throw the biggest shade of me. They're like, oh my God, like you were so handsome before. Now look at you. You look like a tranny. I'm like, oh, just go, and I'm like, girl, I'm more man than you'll ever be, but whatever. Just because I have a vampire style at the moment doesn't mean it'll be there forever. But I am enjoying long hair. It's just a real pain in the butt to maintain because, you gotta wash it. It gets oily. It gets all tangled up. You spend 2 hours trying to comb the knots out. And the conditioner here and the hair mask there. It's really, really annoying. But since the pandemic started, I thought, let me just let it grow out once in my life. I want to know how it feels to have like really long hair, and maybe I'll get bored of it. If I do, I'll cut it off,
No, yes. No, the reason I bring it up because the mosquito thing was because that's when I started watching your channel. Whenever you do like the whole like Chanel, when everything was like black, like reviewing everything, and then the mosquito, the teddy bear perfume, like with the actual when it was shaped as a teddy bear. That's when I was watching your channel. So I've been an OG subscriber since I don't know how many subscribers you have at that point, but since a little bit more from the beginning. I remember being in high school watching your videos.
Oh my God, I'm that old. Well, it's been 9 years. I've been on YouTube since 2014.
No, yes, I remember, and then I saw you. Then like you kind of like did like this whole like live stream and stuff. I may not pop in all the live streams, but I'm watching today. I just decided, you know what? I was in bed. I just had dinner, and I was like, I'm in bed. I just commented, and then now we're here.
It's that easy. You see, I'm that accessible.
4 in the morning, laying in my bed and having a live stream with Super Dacob. And then my friends tomorrow and my group chat, they're finna be like, Sergio, I can't believe you're on. Because whenever you did that video, like last year, you're like, oh, like the Balmain video, how they were changing the buttons or whatever. Like my TikTok that had like 2 million views. Like I woke up the next day, and my friends were like, "Oh my God, Super Dacob put you on a video." I was so hyped up. I was like, "Oh my God!"
I know, but I love you. I always loved you. I find you hilarious, but also to the point. And also, what I found super fascinating, I'm like, look at him. He's so clever because you jump from English to Spanish sometimes in your videos.
Yes.
That is really good. I thought this little guy, he knows exactly what he's doing because the Latino community is amazing. And also because then it makes you so much more relatable because you talk to a brighter audience. It is so clever to do that. Some people actually start separate channels. They have like the Spanish channel and they have their English channel. But I think mixing it up is way more clever. Way more clever. I think it's a great idea. And you were the first to do it. I don't know if anybody else did it before you. I don't think so. Not in our like little fashion community. I don't think.
No, yeah. All my friends have always said, oh no, like Sergio, like I said something like a little lazy, like I'm just like doing my own thing.
No, I think it's great. It's great because you just it's like a flux of your thought process, and then you just like jump. Oh, okay, well, you don't even realize it. You're like kind of jumping into languages, and I think it's beautiful because a lot of stuff gets born from that. Like also the evolution of language, like new words. Something can pop out of the blue, and I think it's really, really, really good because it also unifies people. And that's something that we need more of, especially in this day and age where it's all about separation. It's all about you separate this, separate that. Now you don't belong here. You don't belong there. You get out of there. There's the border, this and that. No, it's the unification that is really important. And when we start also like blending languages, I think it's a beautiful thing. Sometimes people will come for us and they will say like, oh, appropriation here, throwing shade there. But I'm like, no, you don't get the bigger picture. The bigger picture is actually about unity, not about separation. So I thought it was really cool that you did that. I remember a couple of years ago watching one of your videos, you were a lot in your car, also talking from your car. And that's when you jumped. And I'm a very psychological person. So I immediately jump into my psychoanalysis of things. I'm like, aha, he feels the most comfortable when he's in his own car because it's your cocoon, it's your safety net. And that's when you kind of shift more into the Spanish and English, Spanish and English. I'm like, oh, of course he does. That's where he's more comfortable. So I liked seeing that. I liked seeing when you were comfortable. Because when you're comfortable, it makes the viewer feel comfortable. It was nice. Yeah. So anyway, just my 5 cents worth of psychoanalysis.
No, yeah, I'm definitely getting back into that. You know, I had my little wretched moment in Houston. You know, now we're back into Dallas. We're back into business. We're back into motion. There's a lot of things behind the scenes that are going to be happening, but
I know. I'm excited to hear what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it because I know you're like teasing us all in your Insta stories.
It's nothing special. Like literally, like I already know what I need to be doing. I should have been doing this a long time ago, but but I was like, you know what? It's about time. It's about to be the holiday season. Let's just keep it all the way 100 in Super Dacob's live stream. You know, right now is a holiday season. We're in December 3rd today. You know, right now, you know, I'm finna get, you know, I'm already in this new job. You know, we finna make all this, you know, right now is like, you know, changing jobs right now is the perfect time because, you know, December, there's a lot of money, a lot of commission. You will know, like, right now the AdSense is like through the roof. For at least through here, like through the US, it's been super good. The affiliate money has been super good.
I mean,
even for me, like with a smaller channel, it's been super good. So,
I want to say
for me through my end, it's been pretty good. But
yeah, no, it's better.
Person who was posting 1 or 2 videos a month and not posting a lot more.
Oh well, of course. Then you just like
see a big increase.
Yeah, no, of course, but babes, I mean, if you go from posting 2 videos a month to posting a video a day, of course your AdSense is going to increase.
No, but yeah, I don't know. For me, compared to what it was last year, like around the same videos, I don't know. YouTube loves me. I don't know why, but it's been pretty good. But
I can tell you this from my personal experience, it's better than last year, but it's not even close to what it was years ago. I mean, yeah. It used to be much better.
What it was in 2019, what it was in 2019, 2018 to what it is now, I agree. It's not the same, but
no, it's not the same.
It's kind of it's better than what it was the last few years.
Yeah, for sure. But you know what I mean? Like it's slowly getting there again. And YouTube is a labor of love. Like you can't do this if you don't like doing this because there's, you know, it's a lot of sweat, tears, and blood to get stuff
you can both relate on that a lot.
Oh my God, you know, and then the editing and this and that. It's like so much to do. And then, you know, the video's a flop. Oh, well, this one is doing good now. And then you never know. Something might hit that algorithm streak and you might be doing really good. And then sometimes it's just not working out. But usually people, I've noticed, so when it comes to me personally and somebody who's then comes on my channel or whatever, people have used me in the past. Very interesting to note. And then when I kind of go on somebody else's channel, I'm like, oh, interesting how your attitude changes all of a sudden. But you guys, Sergio was really, really kind to me. So that's why I just want to be very clear here. When I popped in once in one of his live streams and I just dropped a hello, you were so sweet to me. And you said, oh, Dacob, hi. You were like very, very, very nice.
Yes, I was fangirling.
And I thought that was so sweet.
I've been watching you for such a long time since I was in high school.
And I just thought that was like very kind of you. Yeah. And this is interesting that you mentioned this fact, the people with glasses, you know, blah, blah, showing off this, that. And I thought you were very, very down to earth. And I thought that was really, really sweet of you because usually people react to me in a very different way. Usually if I appear, they're like, what happened? What's wrong? What's wrong? I'm like, nothing is wrong. I just want to say hi. So I was really, really happy to be like, oh, okay, he's just seems like a really nice guy, just super chill, just says hi in a nice way without any weird, you know, attitude. And I love that. I appreciate that. I never forget. I got elephant memory, girl. Unfortunately, I wish I would forget more, but no. You know, I forgive, but I never forget.
No, I have a question for you on the live stream that I want to ask.
The chat?
Yes, the chat.
Go for it.
So, because I already have my answer. So, what is a YouTuber that you used to love to watch a lot but doesn't post anymore? because I have mine that I have ready to tell you.
Oh, but doesn't
Like-
post anymore.
That doesn't post anymore, that you wish they would post more, or that they don't post at all anymore. Like 2-3 years that they haven't posted.
Oh, I can tell you mine immediately. Or do you want to hear the chat first? Or do you... Mine is Glenda Glamour.
Glenda Glamour?
I freaking adore that lady. She was so cute. Oh my God. She stopped posting ages ago. I don't know if you know her, but...
I'm looking her up.
I adore her. I used to, listen, babes, when I was like coordinating clubs and parties, I would play her videos. I would project them on the walls of clubs. I loved her. Oh my gosh, she's such a vibe. Glenda Glamour. But she stopped posting a long time ago. And another lady from 2014, she's from Great Britain, but she got scared because her husband was into like some weird businesses. I don't know what he was doing. But she was buying luxury, like she had the crocodile Birkin. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know who you're talking
Trina
about.
Levers.
Yeah, she did a video with that British guy, Ashley BMW something.
Yes.
They did videos together. Yes, I know who you're talking about. Yes.
So she then said she's leaving because people were threatening her because her husband was doing some stuff that I don't know what businesses he was into, but then she had to disappear from YouTube just because for her safety. But Trina Levers was a very, very sweet, sweet lady. And she was one of the first. I commented on her channel once. She was doing some Chanel review. I just did my first Chanel unbox, my first back then. And I said, hey, Trina, really love your content. You kind of inspired me to do my own video. And she immediately subscribed to my channel, commented very politely and said, oh, thank you so much. Very kind of you. She was very sweet. So Trina Levers, to me, I will never forget Trina. And Glenda Glamour, she was just, oh my God, amazing. Glenda Glamour was so full of humor. She also luxury, but yeah, anyway, those are my two. Let me see what the chats have said. Nothing. The chats are like, they don't care. This is how I want to wake up on a Sunday. People bringing up each other. So much love I'm absorbing now. Oh, CC, thank you. Bakery Mafia says, oh my God, yes, I remember that lady as well. And
yes, when you said British, I already knew who you're going to talk about.
Yeah, but actually, didn't Ashley also leave after his robbery? I think he also left YouTube.
Yes, I did see that he got robbed.
Yeah, and then he stopped. He's like, I'm done. I think he stopped doing videos since then.
But I really haven't watched his videos in a long time. I do remember other YouTubers were bringing up his robbery. Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, yeah, I remember him. But
oh, here, Zara Justina said she misses Claire Marshall's videos.
Claire Marshall's. Let me see. That sounds
and familiar. Of course, I also miss Saya. I miss Frozen Luxuries videos.
Oh, yes.
He stopped also, Well, I mean, he's still around, obviously, but, he's not like pushing YouTube as much because he stopped collaborating with his friend. Well, anyway, long story, but Frozen Luxury was with us in the chats short ago. Maybe he fell asleep. I'm not so sure if he's still in the chats now. But I wish he would do videos.
Luxury.
Yeah.
He's from Minnesota.
Yeah, Men with Bags, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Henry Bendel days.
Yes, baby, you know it.
Yes. Yes. I love him. He's super, super sweet.
Such a sweetheart.
But you know what YouTuber I used to miss? And she's a German YouTuber. Let's see, maybe you can guess it. Her name was the Lux Babe.
I don't know who that is.
She was a YouTuber from Germany, and she would post all these videos.
Lux Babe.
The Lux Babe. I think you do know her. Maybe if you look her up, you'll know her.
Wait, I'm looking. The Lux Babe.
Yes.
I have here TheLuxeBabe. The Lux Babe.
Yes.
Coco Chanel said a girl should be two things: classy and fabulous. I'm at her channel now.
Yes.
She does not look German though. Just say.
I think she lived in Germany. I do remember watching her videos. She's like, "Oh yeah, I live in Germany." But...
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't she married to a military guy and she was in And her hubby was like stationed in Germany. I'm not so sure though.
I think so. Yes. I think for me, I loved her videos because she would always be like what people would want to be now, like that kind of like, how do you say it? Not that old money lifestyle, but like that very like elevated lifestyle.
Yeah, I'm looking at all of her thumbnails. I'm checking her thumbnails out.
She would be thriving right now on YouTube. Like she was already thriving back then, but right now she would be thriving. But in high school, I would live through her videos, live through them.
Oh, okay. Wait, some of them. Okay, so she got 43,000 views 7 years ago on a vlog, luxury shopping in Monaco, baby. Yes, Quinn. She did go there. Yeah, I see what you mean with the rich and famous vibes. Monaco.
Yeah, she was living that good life.
Sports car in Monaco.
Yes.
Oh, okay, girl. Yeah, I'm scrolling through here. 7 years ago, she went there, honey, and then some. Oh, the healthy vegetables she eats every day. Oh my God, this is giving.
She would be thriving right now. She would come back on YouTube. People would be eating her content up.
Yeah. Food diary. She did a food. Oh yes, no. You know what? Yeah. I see what you're saying here. I did not know. Maybe I saw a video or two of hers because I do remember something about like. I was thinking, was her husband military? Why is she stationed in Germany? But. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking about another lady. But when I see her like this, I do remember her face. I just don't remember.
Her thumbnails were very recognizable.
Oh, and what happened to her? She just stopped, huh?
Yeah, she just stopped posting. I don't know what happened to her. But I used to watch all her videos. I think she had a lot more videos too. But I think she either deleted them or she made them private. But she used to have a lot more videos out than what she has right now.
Yeah. So who else? I don't know. So basically Zara said Claire Marshall and that's it. Nobody else is. And you know what? This is interesting, Sergio. I mean, because we're kind of in the business of, YouTube videos. So, I mean, it's also my job to also keep up with, who's posting what. But I have the feeling that a lot of the consumers of our content, like who watches us, they see us as a product. You know what I mean? So in a way, it's like, it's nice when you manage to bond with people, but at a certain point, somebody's just done with you and they move on. So I have the feeling one of the reasons why the chat is also like not saying like, hey, oh, this person, that is because like, well, over, we've consumed their product. They stop posting. We forget about them. Move on to the next.
No, yeah, I agree. Like, I mean, the last 2 years, I really haven't been, I've been super inconsistent, but now that I'm back on posting, I definitely do see like, the return on everything back again. Yeah, people have moved. It's taking me a second to rebuild, but when once you're gone, they move on to the next one. Just how like they say with like celebrities, Eminem is in one day, and once you lose your spot, someone's right there to replace you.
It's like you're just as good as your last fashion collection.
Correct. Yes, literally. Yes, I agree 100%.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But I mean, look, it also happened with fashion. Let me tell you. So, oh my gosh, I don't know how old you were back in the early 2000s, but yeah, like 2007.
Oh, I was 7. I was born in the year 2000, so I was.
Oh my God, Sergio, what the hell?
I'm a lot mature for I'm 23, so I'm mature for my age.
You're a baby. Oh my gosh. Well, I can tell you this, the fashion brands that were out in the late 2000s were amazing. None of them exist anymore. Nobody remembers them. I have them in my archives, but whenever I try to mention them on my channel, people go, what the hell is this? And I'm like, well, they were amazing back in the day. Oh my God. And yeah, and this is kind of a generational thing. And this is why I'm kind of disillusioned and a bitter Betty in many ways when like somebody, some influencer or whatever on TikTok gets 2 million views and then all of a sudden they're like, well, look at this amazing like modern brand I'm wearing. I'm like, you're wearing something that's been done 50,000 times already by other brands that don't exist anymore. And chances are that this new brand found that piece in the archives of that brand that doesn't exist anymore and just stole it. So it's kind of really hard to make me go, oh, this is good. This is new, because for me, most of the stuff I see, it's like, oh, okay, seen it already. It was done better before because now the materials are not as good as they used to be, or the colorways are not, you know what I mean? So, but I'm glad you're so young. I'll give you another 20 years before you also get bitter.
No, you agree. That's why I love Vivian Westwood, what she says. Like I have things that I purchased, I'm 23 now, maybe things I when I was like 16, 17 now, were a lot of money to me back then, maybe like $100, $200.
Yeah.
And, super good quality. And now like I go back and buy something from that same brand and it's nothing the same.
No.
And I still hold on dear to like the things that I have.
No, that's really good.
Like even prior to 2020, I think after 2020, things are not made the same, even if it's designer brands.
Oh, for sure. What's the name of that lady? Oh, hi, Louie. Louie in the chat. Oh, Louie is also in Texas, by the way. What's the name of the lady? I always forget her name, but I really like her a lot. Oh, Sergio, I know you know her name. She works at, where does she work? Bergdorf Goodman in New York. She wrote several books. She's 90 years old. She's still working as a stylist there for special VIP people. And,
yes. I don't recall her name, but I know who you're talking about. I saw somebody had made a TikTok about her not too long ago.
Oh, she's amazing. And I don't know why am I so dumb that I keep forgetting her name, but I really, really respect her a lot. So it's embarrassing that I forgot her name. And she also says, she's like, you guys, I've been around for like decades. And I can tell you, even though some of the designers are making maybe interesting work design-wise, she's like, they cannot get the good quality fabrics anymore. They're just not being woven. They're just not being made. Like the quality of the fabrics that you would get in the 50s and the 60s, the 70s, it doesn't exist anymore. Forget about it. It's just not going to be the same. You touch the cashmere, it's not the cashmere that it used to be in the 50s. So she says it. Like she says, yes, we have expensive brands. Oh, and she's also very honest. And she says, you know what? The amount that this stuff costs nowadays, she's like, it's just not worth it. You're not getting the quality you used to get, but you're paying 10 times more.
No, I agree 100%. Like, I have a lot of friends that work little, their corporate little jobs through, wholesale and stuff, and their accounts and stuff, and I see how much a lot of the things actually cost that they're wholesaling at, like 90% off. Mm-hmm. Well, not 90, but like, like very like close to nothing. So it makes you wonder, like, oh my God, this department store or this wholesale place is paying this much, but the brand is still making a profit. Mm-hmm. Imagine how much that costs to actually make. It's actually really crazy, like stupid crazy. And like,
huge profits. And oh yes, and that's why I also say, like, how dare they then like complain when their workers ask for decent wage and they're like, we can't afford it. I'm like, girl, don't lie. You can afford paying your people a decent wage. Otherwise, the CEOs and the owners of the companies wouldn't be going, running to the bank at the end of the fiscal year with $5 billion dividends paid out to them. I'm like, so you made $5 billion in profits and you can't raise the salary of your workers? Something is wrong.
No, yeah, it's actually crazy when, even for myself, like when I would work and I would see invoices come through, allegedly, cannot confirm or deny.
For sure, yeah.
But it's crazy. Like, I'm shocked, but then I look at other industries. They're bad, but they're not as bad as the fashion industry.
No, terrible.
Crazy.
Terrible. Jack's Bag Attack says, honestly, I miss Jeffree Star reviews on YouTube. I don't do TikTok. Huh.
Dacob, how do you feel about Jeffree Star? I don't know if you talked about that, but I do want to hear your thoughts and your opinions on it.
Honestly, I mean, I think if he were not on social media, he would be a person I would want to meet and get to know, because he seems to be very fascinating. The social media aspect of him, for some reason, it's always imbued with a certain type of toxicity that is venomous. And I don't understand, is it because people are jealous of him, so they push that venom onto him, or is it just his way of being? But it's icky. So I don't like to stick around when I blocked him on TikTok. Not because I have any interaction with him, just because I did not want to have TikTok recommend his toxicity to me anymore. Literally being mighty real here. I I was like, no. I don't need the drama. I don't care if he has beef with Michaela or not with the island. Him and Trish, I don't care. I just leave me alone. I don't want to have this on my For You page. I really don't. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm never going to sell yak meat. Then he starts selling yak. I don't care. You know, I really don't care. So, I don't know. What do you think about him?
I've seen Jeffree Star actually in person like 2 times. I saw him one time in Dallas and one time in Houston. Dallas was whenever, I think when Trump was president, whenever he had came to Texas to open that new LV factory.
Yeah.
I think maybe like a couple months after when they started inviting all the the VIC clients and stuff. He had came. I was working at North Park, which is like one of the higher end malls here in Dallas. And I was on lunch break. I just saw him going back. It's on a YouTube vlog. I had posted it. I was at Bath and Body Works buying some candles, or I don't know, buying some hand sanitizer. I don't know.
Oh, got 5% battery only.
My coupon that was about to expire, and then I just see him walking out. He's super tall, very CUNTY, but very intimidating. Like people say, I'm intimidating when they meet me because I'm very quiet. I just don't talk. I put my AirPods on, or I'll walk straight to what I need to get into. But then I saw him in Houston one time, and he's very unapproachable. Like I'm somebody that can talk to everybody, but I would be very nervous just to even say hi. He's very scary.
Oh, okay. I see.
Just like how Heaven said, oh, he's scary. I agree. This was at the Gwen Stefani concert at the Texas Rodeo. He was there. Mm-hmm. I had taken a video of him because I posted on Instagram, and I remember the drama channels caught onto it, and they tried to put me into it because he was back with that one guy, that basketball player or whatever. He was with him, but I didn't really notice that at the time. But they had used the video that I had posted on Instagram, mm-hmm. and had screen recorded it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, he's very scary in person. I'm pretty sure he's such a sweet person, but I would say I respect him because he definitely has came from nothing to something. So I relate to that a lot because I feel like a lot of people.
Oh, sure, honey. Hitler also came from nothing to something. Do we respect people just because they come from nothing to something? Is that a reason enough to respect them? Not for me.
No, yeah. No, that's what I like about him, but I think sometimes I can see why people don't like him, and I can see why people, I like him as that, maybe through that sense, but maybe as a person, I don't really know him like that. So, but
yeah,
his story is very, it's a good story, but
oh yeah, it's sellable.
I don't know as a person how he is.
Yeah,
kind of with other content creators as well. Maybe
for sure.
Like Trisha Paytas or other people like that too, where I like them, they're funny, I like them from a distance, but I think that's where I'm gonna leave it as.
Yeah, I know. That's very, very wise.
Oh, James Charles is an ick too. That's what somebody said. I agree with that too. James Charles is a big no for me.
Yeah. No, I'm also kind of. Sergio, I got 4% left on this freaking iPad. We're dying. We're gonna perish. Mika says, we're just loving the convo. I need to go to follow Sergio in a bit. Well, you guys, go follow Sergio on Sergio's Secret. I'll post the link down below when we post the video later. And thank you, Sergio, so much for for picking up the call.
No, we need to do another one very, very soon.
Yes.
Right now, a lot of tea was spilled. I cannot wait for you to post it so I can post the link on my Instagram bio and talk about it on Vlogmas.
Oh my God! So well, are you going to live stream? I should call into your live. Are you going to live stream ever now?
I'll go back to live streaming probably in a few weeks. But yes, we need to do another one. So yes, but
okay, girl, just slide into my DMs. Let me know when you're going to live stream, and I'll be there.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good.
All right, sweetie. Thank you so much. Of course.
Some tea.
Yes, sweetie. Anda, nena, muchas gracias for this telephone call.
Yes.
And I'll talk to you really soon, okay?
Okay, have a good live stream because I'm going to be watching it right now.
All right, sweetie. Good night. Take care. Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Sorry, guys, I only have 3% left. I would love, it's like we only got 3% left, so that's a problem with this thing. I got to charge. I have to charge it. But that was Sergio, you guys. Thank you so much, Sergio, for accepting the phone call. You know, I got like, you know me. I'm like, oh, you're in the chats? Let me call you. So there you go. This was lovely, lovely conversation. What can I tell you? When it comes to all of these content creators, you know, that have been posting, that are not posting so much, you know, like what we were talking about, Trisha, we were talking about Jeffrey, talking about, well, James Charles still, you know, he had his cancellation. He's posting again. In my case, Trina Levers or Glenda Glamour. You never know what's going on in people's lives, why they decide to stop posting. Maybe there's some trouble, maybe there's some health issues, problem with the family, maybe there's some just safety issues, you know, like what I presume happened with Trina. And that's okay too. I'm just always hoping she's gonna come back, you know, and start doing videos again, because Trina Levers was the OG luxury YouTuber, honey. I was talking to Jessie Style, my dear friend Jessie from Melbourne, and I told her about Trina. Even she did not know Trina Levers. Like, we're talking Trina, like we're talking, this was way back in the day. Not that much back in the day. We're talking 2013, 2014. And she was the OG. I remember back, I just began my channel back in 2014, and Trina was already at 16,000 subscribers. Which for back then was a lot. Don't forget, this was kind of the beginning of luxury YouTube. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about like drama YouTube. I'm not talking about like entertainment YouTube. Like Trisha was from the get-go, always entertaining, trolling, making fun, spoofs, you know. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking just your classic sit down, let's do an unboxing video, what fits in the bag, you know, Q&A. You remember the Q&A sessions we used to do back in 2014, 2015? Like that type of luxury. YouTube has changed a lot since then, you know. Oh my God, am I becoming an old timer? Yes, maybe I should just embrace it. But I've been through a lot of these different shifts and changes, generational changes as well, to tell you that I've seen, when it comes to luxury, what is luxury YouTube in general? I mean, what is it? I don't know. You know, it depends. You define what luxury is to you. But from this kind of like these fashion people that are into like bags and accessories and luxury brands or high-end street brands, this is, I've seen trends come and go. You know, there used to be a time when everything was about unboxing and what fits in my bag and the Q&A sessions. You know, some people are a little bit stuck in that area still, except it's kind of evolved into something, it's mutated into something that's become really a sort of, it's out of control. So you're going to have some people doing, you know, like, here's my $100,000 haul from Hermes. You know, let me show you the 5 bags and charms I bought. It's like, it's out of control. It's just vulgar at this point. You know, it's not cute anymore. But then some things have evolved. Like in my case, you know, we're analyzing fashion now. You know, we used to consume a lot more. Now we're in that next phase of, when it comes at least to fashion conversations or luxury conversations, we want to know how the mechanisms work behind the scenes, so that we as consumers can be more informed about how we spend our hard-earned coin, you see. So I find that way more interesting today than kind of, I have the feeling people that are still stuck in like, let me buy another 10 bags. Like, have you not evolved at all in all these years? You know, I kind of am a little bit suspicious of those people that give me the impression that that's all they have in their life, buying yet another bag once a week, you know? So, and you might say, well, you know, but yeah, but they like the, you know, it's nice to get the comments of the people. Your endorphin, your endorphin levels are going up because people comment nicely about you. You know, like, oh, I love your bag. Like, oh my God, so envious. And you get that rush of adrenaline because, you know, you got But that's also preoccupying to me, because if you need that adrenaline rush to keep going, maybe you gotta reevaluate your entire existence, because if that's what you need to be happy, you're never gonna be happy. We got a big problem, Houston. You know what I mean with Apollo 13? I'm like, so, like, when are you gonna grow up? You know, everybody needs to grow up. Hey, Tressler Louis. Oh my God, wait, hold on. Let me scroll down the chat. Sorry, Tressler, I just missed. Tressler just says, oh my God, Trina really introduced me to designers. She is a Catholic as well, and her rosary collection was beautiful, diamonds and pearls. There you go. Wasn't Trina amazing? Glad to know that you also know her. But thank you, Love DIY. I'm here because of shared values and the love. That's exactly the thing. For me, really important, became very clear relatively soon on, as I was building up my channel, is the community. And now, you know, what's the community? Like, how do you evaluate what is a community to you? Like, how do we grow? How do we bond? You know, what is it? Is a community something like a weird situation where the people that follow you are all envious of you, jealous of you? You know what I mean? Because this is how I think. I maybe I'm wrong. Tell me, chat. Maybe I'm wrong. What if, for example, this is how I feel, like if somebody's unboxing a ton of really expensive stuff all the time, and we're talking on another level. We're talking those hauls, the $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 hauls once a week. You know, people watch because that's kind of unattainable. It's like you're watching it, you're kind of hate watching it in a way, because you're like, look at this, you know, again, but also you're watching because like you want to sneak peek into that lifestyle that you can't afford. Like, it's a weird combination of, it's not a healthy way of consuming content, in other words. And I think we've been indoctrinated in this type of, but people are waking up. I'm not just saying something negative here. There's hope. And here's where the hope comes in. You know, we've been indoctrinated in this type of consuming content even before Keeping Up with the Kardashians. But Keeping Up with the Kardashians before Instagram was a huge thing, before social media, before TikTok. People would watch them. It would be edited and cut in a way to show you, to portray to you just a facet of their reality or built reality, allegedly. And you would kind of love them. You would love to hate them. It would be a weird kind of codependency and a weird, they needed your views because they needed their sponsors to keep coming, you know, and get their gigs and deals in. But now they're becoming more and more cringe because people are waking up and realizing, well, hold on, these rich people, they're using us. Period. It's that simple. You know, and Kris Jenner happy that Kylie learned how to use a credit card when she goes shopping for food. And look, Mom, I know how to put the cart back where it belongs. Like, it's not funny. It's not funny. It's not cute. It's not cute. And I don't know which idiot thinks that it's cute. That two billionaires are making fun of poor people who have to, you know, by the way, when we're talking poverty, we're talking you can't even afford to go to a supermarket to buy. We're talking that level of poverty. And you're telling your daughter you're proud of her because she knows how to put a shopping cart back into its place? Way to go, you did it, Joe! Embarrassing. And people are waking up to this, you see. So, a channel like mine is a very bizarre channel because we do love luxury. We do love our pathetic little logo monograms, and we're going to talk about them. Yes, I'm a victim to this consumerism as well, but we're also going to be clever enough, and we're going to be able to put things into a very clear perspective. And thank God we also have critical thinking and analytical thinking, so we're capable of also understanding how things tick and work. Now, Icona de la Moda, Kylie's saying now that contour is her secret to her lips. Girl, bye. Yeah, girl, bye. I mean, seriously. So, yeah, no, but she's British, not Australian, so I don't know if we're talking about this. So it's shameful what people like to do. Yeah, Cybercaucus is very, very insulting, right? So, and there's this like concept of YouTube as a medium is very young compared to other mediums, television, radio, you know. So obviously certain things and certain liberties and certain freedoms are being experimented with YouTube because you're allowed to do stuff that you can't do on television, for example. So, you know, we discovered this whole new world of how luxury is treated and consumed when luxury YouTube started a decade or so ago. But like every medium, this one also evolved. And I think now, after 10 years, the stuff that I was interested in 10 years ago, I've kind of learned, and I'm now interested in other things, and we're building. I'm not saying, and I would never do that. My mom always taught me, never close the door with your ass. Never. So, be very clever, you know, we build building blocks, you know, one experience, we learn from it, we don't throw it away. We respect that experience, we respect it. We build another experience on top, and another one, and another one. Hey, Louie, member for 36 months, tier 1. OMG, I have silver bottle now 3 years ago. Yes, Quinn, 3 years a member. You now have the silver perfume bottle. It's actually platinum. What? Yeah, I see it. Platinum. So, congrats, Louie. And I think you're the first one. Louis, I think you're the first one to reach the 36-month bottle. It's the first time ever that my channel actually has a platinum bottle. We'll go! Louis, yes, Quinn. So we're building on these bubbles. Thank you, Luigi. Ignite Something 35 says, you are allowed to have nice things. That's not a question. It's the overabundance that needs to stop. You're so very correct, Dacob. All you say is very wise. Materialism is their downfall. And again, if you are a millionaire, more power to you. I'm not here to tell you how to spend or not spend your money. I would never. That's none of my business. But if you, for some awkward reason, that money is not enough for you, you're coming to YouTube to show off that money by not contributing to the conversation in any other way but to flaunt the money, then what sort of followers and community are you going to gain? There's nothing people can learn from you other than, here's the new colorway of the 50th Birkin I just bought. Okay, so what did we learn from this? Oh, okay, now we learned that there's a peachy shade of pink for Hermes leather this season. Thank you. We've learned, okay, that's all we had to learn from this video. Moving on to the next. You see what I mean? Well, how do we contribute to the conversation here? We don't. So I'm like, if you have all those millions and you're buying 100 bags a day, do it. If that really makes you happy, do it. But then you have the need to flaunt it for no other purpose on social media other than to say, look at me. Okay, so we have an issue here of you needing to feed your ego with likes, followers, worshippers, I don't know what. So then the problem becomes deeper, because then we ask ourselves, well, the people that actually follow that sort of content, what sort of issues do they have in their lives? What sort of superficiality do they crave in their lives? What sort of unfulfilled issues are there in their lives? That this is kind of something that they wouldn't spend time on. watching, consuming that content, because time, it is the biggest luxury in the world, because once your time is up, it's up. It's not like you got all the time in the world. Money comes and goes. Time does not come and go. You're given a certain amount of time, and it ticks. And it's with every passing second, it's shorter. The amount of time you got left is shorter. There's no like money. Let me go work a little extra job and get a little bit of money extra on the side. There's no let me get some time extra on the side. So the people that actually invest all that time consuming certain type of content, it's like almost like a vampiric attitude. Like that content creator, you're feeding their ego by giving them the numbers. You're feeding their ego by giving them the thumbs up, the comments, the worshiping. Oh my God, I love you, love them. You're feeding their ego. That's the vampire aspect. You're giving them their time, your time. You're giving them your time that you're never getting back, by the way. You see what I mean? You see how ludicrous this is? Oh, Legendary Legend says, time is money, but money can't buy you time. Hey, Aperol Spritz, I've never gotten into luxury goods, but I enjoy watching people who are deep in it. It is at times very hilarious to observe as a bystander. Yes, Aperol Spritz, that's what I was telling you before. You might be that person that's watching and laughing. You find that comical. You're like, look at that. Look at that baboon. Go and ferret. Oh my God, what a train wreck. We've heard this before. And not just when it comes to luxury overconsumption. We've heard this with people who are overly dramatic. We've heard this with people who do drama channels. We've heard this with people who, sit on the kitchen floor, cry to you, say that they're a chicken McNugget. That is the moment. Guilty as charged. I watch too. Love to watch a train wreck. But that's because we're cursed. Look at us. Terrible. That's how we are. We love to see a train wreck. And yes, I do consider the person that spends $50,000 every week on 5 new bags, I consider that to be a train wreck. To me, that's not different at all from a person sitting on the kitchen floor crying to you, telling you they're a chicken McNugget. It's the same thing to me. Train wreck. Now, it's crazy. The story of Trina Levers, allegedly, Trina said that they made all their money with hard work, but allegedly they made their money ripping people off. So allegedly she fled Australia to not get arrested. Court case transcripts from Australia are online. Are you interested? Oh my God. I'm looking at them. Loan shark situation. So court transcripts, and I'm just quoting here the court transcript. This is not my statement. Brisbane, permanent ban. Loan shark fined $45,000, permanent ban. Department of Tourism, Fair Trading and Wine Industry Development, Trina Levers and Paul Levers, I guess the hubby. And the transcript says, quote, Levers targeted vulnerable consumers, charged them exorbitant interest rates on their loan, and when they could not keep up with the repayments, he sent men to threaten and intimidate them. Fair Trading Minister Margaret Keach said. And then it continues saying Levers fled Australia in 1999 to avoid arrest, but the OFT obtained court orders to freeze $90,000 of his assets Mrs. Keach of the Fair Trading Minister, the Fair Trading Minister also said. That's the Trina Levers. That's the Trina Levers I watched in 2014. So anyway, shout out to her family. Jack's Bag Attack says, I actually listen to true crime YouTube and luxury. Love true crime YouTube as well. Anyway, y'all. Adrian of Sydney. This is Jose. Love DIY. Danny's like, Trina said, I don't got time for this. Oh, heaven. Luxury true crime. The combo. Sign me up. Oh, me too. Yeah, Rose's Raw Reality. True crime is where it's at. I love it too. All right? Joyful Remorse. You freaking nailed it. You nailed it on the head with that one. Joyful Remorse says, wow, what is it about Australian YouTubers? Oh boy, I can't even read. You can all read Joyful Remorse's comment, but I can't read it. I can't see it, sorry. Oh my God. Oh, Jolie's Simple Opinion, we're into killer confessions lately. I've been just talking to a friend of mine about the Chris Watts case and about his confession. But you guys, back to luxury for a second here. Why are most, not all, there are really nice exceptions. Jesse's style is the exception. Okay, don't come for Jesse's amazing. Why are most Australian luxe YouTubers so sketchy, you guys? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Why are most of them so sketchy? Is it because Australia was a British criminal colony and then it's just in their blood? Or what? Oh my God. What is it? Jolie's like heritage. That continent is one big Florida, says Heaven. Heaven Blake's the shade. Heaven just says that continent is one big Florida. Oshidi says because they are Australian. Heritage. Because they shopped at Cosette. Penal colony, says Jolie, right? Spiders and criminals, eh? A lot of bugs. Weird bugs. Very weird bugs. I've been down under. Very weird bugs. Icona de la Moda says, I don't know, Australia is so sketchy. The insects, the people, everything, cha. Hey, Paul, yes, good morning. Not everybody. There are some really, really lovely people that I met in Australia when I was there. Cyber Coco, one of them. Jane Davenport, also really, really amazing. Several other people who are not on YouTube and on social media, so I'm not going to say their names. So I've met some really, really nice people. Cyber Coco says, I'll be honest with you, I can speak on this. Almost everyone here is sketchy. Why is that, you guys? Why do you think that is? Is it because like the political situation is so difficult, so people are kind of forced to resort to weird escamotages to kind of get along, like to get on with life? Or what is it? Oshidi says, Australia is just about South Africans for me. What does that mean? Oshidi, careful here. You're treading weird territories. The toilets flush backwards. Yeah, I know about that, but that's because of the kind of the magnetic pole of the planet. So the magnetic pull is opposite, so it flushes in one direction in the north and then in another direction in the south. Hey Tommaso, how's it going? Lack of history in European culture. Oh, Caroline. Oh my God, spiders in the toilets, yeah. I always had to lift the lid, of course, and then also the second lid to inspect if there was anything on the second lid, underneath the second lid. And sometimes I would also have to flush first, just in case there was something hiding underneath the ceramic part of the toilet bowl. every single time. That's Australia for you. I mean, I have met an Australian. Didn't last long to find out they were sketchy. Oh, Louis, really? Nico says, maybe the taxes and living costs are so high that to get so rich to be able to do luxury YouTube, they have to be involved in sketchy things from the start. Something to consider, possibly. I just don't know how their situation is. Cyber Coco says, I guess I'm the worst then. I'm South African and born in Australia. Look at that white hair. Look at it. Look at that devil. I'm going to pluck it. I'm so going to pluck it. I'm so done with this one. Like snakes or something? I don't know, Yori. It's a mess. Hi, Kate Moore. OCD's like, I love turtles. Yeah, I mean, I love turtles too.
I like turtles.
Yeah, I like turtles. The white hair, I giggled. I know, listen. It's that one little bish. I'm so gonna pluck it live on camera. Ah, I got it. You guys, it was a short one. Do you guys see it? There it is. Look at that bitch. We did it, Joe. There it is. Ah, so satisfying. I can't tell you how satisfying that. Well, that felt good. That felt good. Yeah, that, you know what? Rose's Raw Reality just said if Australia wasn't a problem, Cosette wouldn't have flourished, well, until the scandal, allegedly. Pulling the Chanel mirror up. Yes, he's always ready. Always, baby. Always ready. Always ready. Always ready. Oh, no. Yeah, Heaven Blake. It was a great one. Phoenix Mom says, oh, really? Magnetic field? That affects a person's mood or psyche. Yeah, that too. I put my first white hair in a fancy box and opened a bottle of champagne. True story. Wow, Yori. Now that is bougie. That is bougie. I don't even remember my first gray hair no more. Don't pull gray hairs. It's so true what they say. Well, HA, they're going to come if you pull them or not. Louis says, girl, if I pluck every white hair that comes out after starting school, I would be bold. I mean, I'm also losing hair, so there you go. Louis, so it doesn't matter. Just pluck away, girl. Just, yes, Oshidi, that's true. Huge, terrible shipping costs if you're ordering to Australia, but also from Australia. You know. Extra, right? Oshidi, I love watching real crime stories that happen in Australia because they're very juicy. So, no, but seriously, says Cyber Coco, it all started because of colonization. It snowballed from there. It's so refreshing and rare to meet good people in Australia, but we do exist. Just got to search for us. Yes, and I did have the pleasure to meet Cyber Coco in real life, so I can attest to that. Child, gray hairs needs to settle. I'm tired. Me too, Joyful Remorse. So tired of them. So many gray hairs. Oh my God, Louis. I've been looking like a pit bull and Franco Moschino. Oh, that's a nice combo. Mika says, I pulled my first gray hair and wrapped it around the neck of my voodoo doll of my ex. Okay, I'm kidding. Are you though? Because if you came up with that sentence, at least mentally you went there. So you kind of did it in your mind. Well, when I grow gray, I'm dyeing it pink, says Heaven. I don't know. I mean, I was pink at a certain point, but you see, even Sergio was asking like, oh, when are you going silver again? People liked me with silver hair, but yeah. It's like Karl Lagerfeld said with Chanel, you know, he's done it, he's designed it, he's moving on, new collections. I'm like, well, that's enjoy me from back then, how I was back then, enjoy me how I am now, because what you see now is not what you're going to see tomorrow. It's going to keep changing. I'm never going to be the same, you know, and we evolve. Karl at a certain point said, you know, the Chanel collection, towards the end of his life, he said, the Chanel collections that I do today, they're nothing like Chanel. would actually do. He's like, the other brands that are imitating the Chanel style, they're making clothes that are way more Coco Chanel than what I'm doing. I have evolved it further. And he was kind of right about that, because if we look at Virginie, I do like how she's like going back to the heritage of Coco Chanel, but she's not forwarding the evolution. She's not evolving the brand. He was pushing boundaries with Chanel. He was evolving Chanel. She's not. I can't believe we don't even have 200 likes. We're at 177 likes, y'all. Let's get to 200 likes. I want to do another topic with you. And I have, hold on. This is an interesting one because, well, also let me retouch my makeup. Yeah, Zara is more Coco Chanel than Carl ever was. No, but he said it in an interview, you guys. He said all those brands that are trying to imitate the Chanel style, like they're more Chanel than what I'm doing for Chanel, because I've furthered the conversation with Chanel. He was very showing off that he's better than everybody else. Okay, I get it. Like, you know, fine. But he could afford to be so. He... You know, we could say whatever we want about him. We can like or dislike his aesthetics at Chanel, but he had a vision. As a stylist, I want to say, more than as a designer. But Carl had a vision for Chanel. He sure did. He sure did. Hey, lovely weather. So excited to have caught your live stream, Dacob. Hey, sweetie. Oh, Coco, lucky you. Haven't found a gray hair yet. I'm sure my reaction when it happens will be awful and dramatic. I refuse to tell you. I refuse, I tell you. I refuse. I'm going to be this immortal self and nothing else. 189 likes. 11 likes to go, and then we're going to hit 200 likes. Hold on, where did I put this? So, yeah, we can do 11 more thumbs up. Hey, Aish. Are you in Londres, darling? Being corrupted in London? Thumb up the live stream. 190 likes. We need 10 more to go. Did we lose a like? Are you doing that again, people? There. One streak under. No, not in London yet. Okay. Dacob, how is the Western Atelier contour working out? You still loving it? I have it on today. I like it. I'm wearing it today. You see how it's kind of a little bit darker there and there? $192 likes. 8 more to go. We'll go, peeps. $192 likes. Thank you, Yori. Looks great. Thank you so much. Yes, I am enjoying it very much. I like it. Biscuit. I put here and I applied here. 193. 7 more to go. And then we're going to talk about Chanel, the Chanel ban being lifted. Yes, we do have another topic to touch base on.
Chanel! Chanel!
Yeah, yeah. $195. Five more to go. We'll go. Oh, Aish, you have missed, I don't know, 4 hours? Plus the pre-show, another 2.5 hours, 6.5 hours. Bloody hell, legendary legend, right? 196, 4 more to go. Exactly, H.A. Dacob is on a strike for a like, little rhyme. Strike for a like, strike for a like. I think Dacob knows when I'm waking up, LOL. Silly. That's right, Heaven. We miss your Chanel and Hermes expert opinion and advices, Caroline. Well, we're getting to it. Union strike. 196. We still need 4 more likes. Connie Del Mora says, oh my God, Dacob, did you discuss Matthew Williams? Yes, I have at the beginning of the live stream. 2 more? No, I still have 196 here. I'm going to the presentation of Métier d'Art Friday in the boutique. Food and all. Oh, Kari, Boozy. Yes, Queen. But you're talking about the new métier d'art that's going to be presented? Or you're talking about the current cruise, the current Los Angeles Barbie cruise collection? 197 on my end. I don't know why you see 198. If it's 198, then you updated it before I did. I still need 3 more. No, me too. Okay, yeah, everybody hungry. Yeah, oh, there you see. Yeah, I also see 197. Ah, Yodi, welcome to Tier 1, sweetie. Thank you. I've been snacking the past 30 minutes, says Rose's Raw Reality. Well, you know, I kind of pop an M&M from time to time. But yeah. Cold brew, frappuccino, M&Ms. Yes, they do exist, and no, I'm not sponsored. Yori is renewing the membership. Thank you. Oh, now we're at 198. Okay. We cannot get 2 likes. Seriously? I guess if I see pieces without sequins, they are less expensive. Oh, if you see pieces that are not sequin, yes, they should cost less. Yeah. Unless they're not made out of some weird textile material that is like super expensive. You know what I mean? Oh, we did it, Joe! 202 likes! Yay! In like 4 hours, but okay. We did it! Oh, Victor, hi. Just came in and I see numbers in the chat. Yes! Time to like the live stream. We did it, Joe! I just want to read one comment that a troll left before we do the next topic. Which, did I mention this in the last slide? I don't even know anymore, but I'm going to mention it again now. It really irked me. In the best of ways. Okay. Oh, Mika Brock upgraded membership to Tier 2. Thank you so much, Mika. Welcome to Tier 2, darling. Hey, Thomas O'Sullivan. Thomas O'Sullivan is 3 hours, not 4. Have you been here for the pre-show? That's another 2.5 hours. So it's like 5.5 to 6 hours already. Plus the 2 hours of preparation before. Plus the 1.5 hour preparation before the main show. So I've been working 6, 7, 8, 9, almost 10 hours I've been working already. But thank you. Donna B. gifted 5 Super Nico memberships. Rose's Raw Reality. No, wait, sorry. Welcome to Tier 2, Rose's Raw Reality. Wait, who got the membership? Polly S. was gifted a membership by Donna B. Kimberly Kidman was gifted a membership by Donna B. Ophelia XOXO was gifted a membership by Donna B. Marlo Noors was gifted a membership by Donna B. Joji S. was gifted a membership by Donna B. And welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Thank you, Donna B, for gifting 5 Tier 1 memberships. I do be working hard, Heaven. You best believe. Every day. Every day. So, and I just wanted to say this because I got this comment in on my YouTube channel by somebody who calls themselves Hillary Cash. on my video about the Chanel Cruise collection, the Los Angeles Barbie Cruise collection, the accessories video, shoes and accessories. So Hillary Cash comments, public comment, regarding the roller skates. You know, Chanel made a pair of roller skates this season, and it says price upon request. Now, you know when Chanel says price upon request, the piece is over $10,000. And so I said in my video here, I was reviewing like 50 different pictures of 50 different products that they made. And then we get to the roller skates. And I said, well, here you go. The roller skates are price upon request. You can imagine how much that costs. So she comments, regarding the roller skates, why bother to react to or feature them in this long-form video without even bothering to get the price from Chanel? As a reporter, yes, she put me under those. As a reporter of sorts, you could have so easily called or emailed to ask. This just struck me as totally lazy of you. Listen, Linda, let me tell you something. And maybe I need to talk slowly because you obviously are impaired in some way. The time it took you to type out this comment was more than the time it would have took you to call Chanel yourself and ask them how much the frickin' roller skates cost. But no, you prefer to fart out an imbecile comment instead. I see. So, Hillary Cash, what I did write back to this baboon, I said, call them yourself, you lazy Karen. Yeah, right, Aish? Self-important and entitled little troll. Yeah. I know, Rose, right? Why do you even need the price? It's about the unique pieces coming out. Exactly. The title of the video does not state, here are the 50 accessories from the cruise collection you need to know, including prices. Never said that in the title. Never said that in the title. Never said that in the title. So, Hillary Cash. Well, Hillary, you got the cash? You got the cash, Hillary? Hillary Cash. You got the cash, Hillary Cash? Because, honey, if you gotta ask how much it costs, chances are you don't need to know the price because you can't afford it. You know what they say. So, Hillary, why do you need to know the price, Hillary? Hillary, why do you need to know the price, Hillary? You got the cash, but you ain't got the... Well, anyway. I'm not going to say that. That's not a word I like to use. So, hey, Matthew Cesario. Oh, hey, beautiful. How you doing? Very kind of you. Thank you, beautiful. Yourself? Yeah, we're doing good. We good. You know, we're putting trolls in their place. We good. Right, Danny? We do the review. Thank you for the review. Thank you for watching and commenting. Exactly, Mars. Hilarious Cashless should be the username. Oshidi says, Hillary, Linda Karen Cash is her full name. Hillary, listen, Linda Karen Cash. Elegance is learned, Henny. Right? Oh. You know. I don't know, Danny, if you're... kind of in the mood to like live stream regularly, but that's because I didn't know when we were filming the segment with Sergio. I didn't know if you still wanted to, you know, be super active on YouTube or not. So I didn't want to say like I miss your. I don't want to make you feel under pressure, like to, you know, missing your. You know what I mean? To like live stream every day. You know what I mean? I don't know what sort of situation you're in at the moment. Maybe you don't want to. You're not in the mood. So I didn't want to. You know what I mean? Put you on the spot and be like, why aren't you live streaming, girl, every day? We miss you. You know what I mean? Like, maybe you're just not in the mood, and that's okay too. But we do miss you. But no pressure. No pressure. You know, no press. And that's what I know, Danny. That's why I didn't want to say it in the, in the segment we were filming, but I thought of you. And look, Louis also misses you. But you know, no press. No press. There you go. Louis like also, no press for me, but I do miss her too. Oh, wait. Whose birthday is it? With love. Hi, Dacob. I just woke up and you were live. Perfect way to start my birthday. Oh, with love. Happy birthday, sweetie.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, I'm living Farad. Happy birthday to you.
Yay, big heart to you. Happy birthday, sweetie. Sweetie darling. Happy birthday, sweetie. Danny's like, I adore you and everyone that watched. My health comes first. Exactly. I know. For sure. That's why I didn't mention anything in the segment. But yeah, I'm sitting at the Kansas City airport loving this live stream. Oh, Matthew, are you going to fly the plane? Or is the plane going to fly you? IYK. Oh, hey, Athena Aphrodite. Oh, my God, that name, honey. Oh, the titillating power. Hey, Tida9977. How's it going, sweetie? Miss Personality. Hey, I wish. So wait, so the plane was flying you. Are you flying the plane? Who's flying? Who's flying who, Matthew? Who's flying who? So anyway, listen, y'all. Let me do this. Maybe both. I knew there was a little something going on. Matthew, we ain't in Kansas no more, Toto. You know. Yeah. Hey, Tita. Aw, thank you. That's such a cute emoji. With the two eyes as hearts and the big mouth. Super funny. Yeah, both legendary. You best believe. But escandalo. And the escandalo of this next video. Can we film it, y'all? Because, like, we'll go. The hair. Okay. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Chanel ban lifted. Hermes ban lifted. What? Let's explain what is going on here. First, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, and you're all invited to join the chats. Hi, chat. The Korea Economic Daily reports Korea puts brakes on Chanel, Hermes, and Nike resale bans. What does this mean? Believe it or not, Everything we say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Believe it or not, in Korea, Chanel, Hermes, and Nike, who cares? Who cares about Nike? But Chanel and Hermes, we'll go. They were pulling that ditty that they do everywhere. When you buy something from Hermes, you know, the invoice, the little receipt that you get, you flip it. Sometimes it's at the bottom of the receipt. Sometimes when you flip it, it's at the back of the receipt where they tell you, everything you buy today, you're not allowed to resell ever again. By purchasing this product, I'm not quoting here, I'm paraphrasing something to the effect of what you bought on this invoice, we do not allow you to resell it. If you do, it's in breach of contract with us and we're going to block you and you'll never be able to buy from us again, yada, yada, yada. Well, that's illegal, basically. They cannot do that. And Korea is finally stepping it up and saying to Hermes and to Chanel, zip it, zon zooin. It ain't legal. Thumb up this video. That is legal, to thumb up the video and to subscribe. Means the world to me. And this algorithm, God knows, is not helping. So you're the only light at the end of this tunnel. So thumb up the video. Thank you. So anyway, Korea finally pushed the law through. The court has declared, you know what? Chanel, Hermes, and whatever, Nike. You can't type on a bill, print on a receipt that a person cannot resell. You can't. It's not legal. So if a person purchases something from you, they might not have the intent to resell something, but then they come home and after 2 months' time, they don't like it anymore. A person is allowed to change their mind. And if they change their mind, they're allowed to sell the piece. It's about fair trade. And they've breached fair trade. And I'm really, really surprised that Europe and America did not do this sooner. Why is Korea ahead of the times here? Well, Korea is ahead of the times also when it comes to skincare. So why not also be South Korea? Because North Korea, honey. Anyway, so the Korea Fair Trade Commission, or the KFTC, has put the brakes on what it calls unfair business practices, whereby Chanel, Hermes, and whatever, Nike, ban customers from reselling their products on the second-hand market. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Nike? Hi. Say what now? I should quit throwing shade at you every time I mention you in the same sentence with Hermes and Honey, you want to be in the same sentence with Chanel and Hermes, yeah? You do? Yeah. No. Sorry, you're not. You're a sports brand. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess you have a point. So why can't Chanel all of a sudden make sneakers and they call themselves, I see what you mean, luxury sports, yes, What, the factories they make those sneakers in aren't any better than the factories you make your sneakers in? Okay. Well, they say their sneakers are made in Spain and Italy. Yours are kind of made in, Taiwan, China. Their sneakers are also made in Nike. You gotta say allegedly. You can't just like say stuff like that without having proof. No, I'm not gonna say it. Oh, shit, you made me say it. Yeah, we're live. Well, allegedly. Girl, don't be bitter. Zubena. Don't be bitter. Zubena. Yeah, no, start making luxury, Start charging $5,000 for a pair of sneakers, Nike, and then we can talk. Yeah, then you're back. Yeah, make a little wish list, waiting list for people who wish to purchase a pair of Air Force One or something. Yes, I know you've done it. You've done a collaboration with Givenchy. By the way, Nike, your collaboration with Riccardo Tisci for that sneaker, girl, I'm sorry, but take several seats. No, atrocious. Hello? Well, Nike hung up. I guess Nike felt offended. Well, that's what you get for working with Riccardo Tisci. You wanted the bicycle? Pedal. Anyway, of course, the phone call never really happened. It was all just very bad improv comedy. So Cecilia says in the chats, it's not just in Korea. I'm in the UK and the same was printed on my receipt when I bought a bag from Hermes. Was totally shocked. That's why I'm telling you, Cecilia, why is Korea the only country that's stepping up their game and they're saying this is illegal? Stop doing it, Hermes. Why isn't the UK doing this? Why is the UK allowing them to keep doing this shit? The Commission said on Wednesday it has amended relevant provisions to put an end to such activities by the 3 foreign brands whose goods sometimes sell for a premium on resale platforms due to their limited supply. And according to the antitrust body, Chanel, Hermes, and whatever Nike have placed resale prohibition clauses in their terms and conditions for customers that involve contract cancellation and membership ineligibility if they buy their product for the purpose of resale. Such clauses were introduced alongside the growth of resale platforms in Korea, world's 7th largest luxury goods market by sales. Interesting. Where the reselling craze between 2020 and 2022 has driven the prices of secondhand foreign designer brand goods above their original price tags. But hear me out on this. The article also says at a certain point, well, the problem, why are they pushing this agenda forth, these brands? Because their products are not selling for that much anymore. Now they've outpriced themselves. What does this mean? In Chanel's case, their timeless classic, a double flap, costs more now in retail than it does pre-loved. During the lockdowns, it was opposite, and they hated it. They hated the fact that pre-loved, you could earn more money on the bag than if you actually bought it in the boutique, which was one of the major reasons why they kept upping the prices. They wanted to have the premium price tag in their boutiques because they didn't want then the pre-loved market to make more money than they're making on their own bags. Greed, greed, greed. Now that everything is slowed down, now they're FUCK-me'd. You know, if you CK me, hi Britney, shout out to Britney Spears, shout out to, not to her family, but to Britney. Now that they're FUCK-me'd, we have a problem, you see, because now they're like, uh-oh, now the secondhand market spiraling downwards, the prices are going down, people are buying, again, more pre-loved than our new product, they're not lining up in front of the stores anymore to buy our stuff, plus the replicas are booming. The fact that these brands are trying everything in their power to block pre-loved sales means that they are not making the money that they're used to be making. Because they're pushing this, just my opinion here, but why would they be pushing this now more than before? It's because now they're making less. It's because now they have an issue that they didn't have before. Sure, this issue was there before as well. I mean, like, you know, counterfeit goods were always a problem. All of these brands would probably prefer to resell their own pre-loved stuff on their own rather than allowing you to resell it. But you can't just block it off. It's illegal. But to put something like that on a bill, on a receipt, on an invoice of a product that a customer is purchasing is illegal. Even if you want to say, hey, what you buy in my store, I don't want you to resell. You could say what you want or don't want until the cows come home. I don't care. But you cannot call this a binding contract. Why am I saying this? Because you never asked me to enter a contractual agreement with you. If I see this mirror in your store, okay, this little double-faced mirror, right? Whatever. This was an online exclusive, but whatever. Whatever. Let's say I see this in the store, and I oh, how much is it? $45. Okay, I'll purchase it. Thank you. We go to the cash register. I give you the money. You give me the product. Done deal. Done deal. You know, I don't own the copyright to this double C. No, I did not buy the copyright. I bought this object. I bought this mirror to use, display, do whatever I want to do with it. And if I don't like it anymore tomorrow, I can sell it off. Now, But me going to the cash register with this mirror and I ask you, how much does this cost? You say $45. I say, okay, I want it. You're like, okay, cool. I pay. You accept my money. You print out the receipt and you hand me the receipt. And I read on the receipt, it says, I'm not allowed to resell this mirror. Then I can tell you, hold on a minute. You did not tell me that this was an agreement before I purchased the mirror. You did not tell me before I paid for the mirror, if you want this mirror, we have to sign a contract how this mirror is going to be treated in the future. Then you tell me what your agreement idea is. You send it over to me. I send it over to my legal team. They look it through. They make amendments. Amendments. Then I send it back to you. Then you look through. Do you accept the amendments or not? If not, you make your amendments and we go ping-ponging back and forth until we reach an agreement on both ends. The agreement has to be reached on both ends. And then we can strike a deal. But you selling me a product for $45, me taking it, and then you don't have an agreement to dispute with me. No terms of agreement have been reached. You're just telling me, oh, now that you've paid, by the way, here's what you're not allowed to do. And no, honey, that's a little bit too sketchy, shady, and I do believe illegal. So kudos to Korea for actually saying, hey, it's official now, y'all. You cannot put this bullshit on your invoices, on your receipts, because you can't do this. A person is allowed to buy something and then not like what they bought and sell it off, pre-loved. And you can't tell them, well, if you sell this, if you sell this bag that you bought here today, well, then we're not going to let you into our store anymore, ever again. Exactly. Goes against fair trade. Found that very, very interesting. But the KFTC concluded, however, that there was no objective standard to determine whether a product was purchased for resale purposes, and the owner should be able to freely decide how to dispose of the product that they have purchased. So, for now, the KFTC's move against the resale ban is unlikely to lead to a resale boom for luxury products due to a drop in their resale prices, said industry officials. So they're making an example of how much the Chanel Classic Medium double flap bag used to cost, well, basically it sells for 12 million won, which is equivalent to $9,300 in the domestic second-hand market, which is less than its original sticker price in the Chanel boutique, which goes for 14.5 million won. So 14.5 million won in the Chanel boutique, 12 million won pre-loved. Estimates. And then they conclude by saying that Hermès' sales have steadily grown. They have maintained 20% sales growth in Korea in the first half of 2023, while Chanel's sales growth slowed down to 6% range over a similar period. So Chanel isn't doing as well as they want us to think that they're doing. Sure, 6% growth, it's still growth. It's still growth. But it's a lower growth than it used to be in the years prior. So what does that mean? That means that at the end of the year, their owners are going to have less dividends. They're going to earn less money at the end of the year. So yeah, they're still earning money. There's still a plus to be had, but not as much as it used to. As we say, the death of luxury. The series continues. I made a couple of videos on the death of luxury thus far. Go check them out on my channel. Thumb up this video if you've liked it. Subscribe. Follow me also on Instagram, Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together for, you know, all the little extra deets and pitches. And until next time, never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. Yeah, they have become just showers. I totally agree with you. No growers, just showers. Lip gloss. I haven't opened this yet from Estee Lauder. No, I don't want to open it yet because I used today Estee Lauder's Lippy. And then we're going to add a little bit of the Chanel Lila Baume Essentiel kind of glossy moment. Just at the tips to lighten this little, just at the tips. Cha. And it was funny, had to be there funny. Hey, with love, I went to the Chanel store and it was relatively empty considering the cruise collection recently launched and there was so much available even from previous seasons. We'll go, we'll go. We'll go, we'll go. Yeah. Heaven says, I remember in high school, my art class came to New York City and we all stormed into Chanel like we didn't know we were peasants. The look on their faces. Love that. Love that for them having to, you know, acknowledge the fact that, yes, people go into stores, you know. The death of luxury, maybe that's a good thing, but the luxury, but the death of the snobbery, no, snobbery is never going to die, unfortunately. There's always going to be some idiot who thinks that they're better than somebody else, you know. Hey, Terry, oh, glad you managed to sleep a little, though. That's good you got some rest. That's good. That's good you got some rest. With love says, I also read that one already. Jeanette says, I love Chanel lip gloss. Hi, Jeanette, by the way. Yeah. So this is not a lip gloss, though. This is a highlighter stick, but you can also use it for the lips. Not everyone is threatened by your logo. Let them know. Right, JJW. Right. Because I saw JJ, and then I wanted to say right, JJ, but then I ended up saying the double J. I turned it into a double right. So right. Anyway. It was typos. I meant, I don't know why luxury to die. I don't want luxury to die, but the snobbery to die. Oh my God, Heaven. Yes. Completely agree with you. I want the snobbery to die as well. And elitism. Another thing some Australian YouTubers love to condone. Could you believe somebody telling you on camera and being proud to tell you on camera that they are elitist and that it's good to be elitist? Like, you lost me on every level when you say that. Anyway, cha. IYK. No, Louis, they will never lose me on the perfume side. No. I will always buy Chanel perfumes. Always. Always. So, hold on. Oh no, this one, hold on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, back to poverty. I mean, we really don't need much. I mean, especially if you're in the first world countries. Seriously, we don't need, I mean, we crave stuff because we're shown all of these products, colorful things. We get the FOMO, consumerism, you know, brainwashes us to think we need this, we want this. But at the end of the day, there's just so many things you can buy and own, and then like you end up not really using it because you have so many of them. You just kind of stash them to the side. You hoard stuff. You hoard stuff. And you don't need much. You don't need much. And I'm really, really trying to follow more Vivienne Westwood's, concept of buy less, choose well, make it last. And sure, there are things I buy and there are things I use. And I'm still going to buy and I'm going to still keep buying and still keep using. Boosh. When it comes to like special luxury pieces, I've been like thinking about the Noe from Louis. That's kind of the last. I'm not even into the Alma anymore. I don't care for the Alma BB. It's the Noe for me if I'm, and there's still the Birkin waiting. That's it. Like I look at Chanel and I'm like, doesn't tickle my pickle. It just doesn't. That's it, And also with the Birkin, I'm thinking to myself, why does somebody need 50 Birkins? I mean, I get it. If people have millions of dollars, they collect them. Like some people collect toys. Some people collect stamps. Some people collect matchboxes. Some people collect, I don't know, there's a lot of things you can, I don't know, butterflies, taxidermy, all the weird stuff. But, I'm thinking about Psycho, right? Yeah, collecting $15,000 bags and buying a new one every week. Like I said before, do it, but do it silently. Do it in the privacy of your own home. I think that sort of flaunting is a little bit for the times we're living in right now. Maybe times are going to change. Maybe economy is going to get great again. Maybe in 2 years' time, it's going to be fantastic again. And maybe in 2 years' time, we're going to be sitting here and thinking, oh, the new Chanel bag is out. It's $20,000. Oh, yeah, great. Let's buy it. It's so cheap. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you never know what the future brings. But that's not what's happening right now. Right now, we are in a dire economical situation. And it just feels very tone deaf to me to showcase certain form of consumption on social media. But you see, this is a weird thing. This is just something I think. But the majority of people love it. Love it. Because the flaunters, they have millions of followers. People love it. People love it. People who cannot afford it still love it. They subscribe. They support. They follow. You really think you did something by buying Kylie Jenner's latest makeup drop? And don't sit here telling me, no, but that makeup is amazing. You can get that makeup somewhere else from another brand. It doesn't have to. It's like, these are billionaires. Do you want to give a billionaire even more money? And we can sit here and debate the quality of their makeup. But we can also sit here and debate the quality of other makeup. Or fashion, for that matter. Because she also, started doing a fashion collaboration line. You can, buy her clothes. And she was called out justly so. She was at some event winning the prize, Vanity, I don't know which magazine, she won the prize as Innovative New Designer. Kylie Jenner. Really? And people were calling her out on TikTok because she went to the event on the red carpet and she was not wearing her own clothes. She was wearing some other brand, Bottega Veneta or something. Kim Kardashian is not wearing her own perfume. Kim Kardashian is not wearing her own perfume. When they she's not wearing her own cream products. I don't know if she has them anymore. You know, when they photograph them at their homes and you see what creams they have on, you know, in the bathroom, and it's always some other brands. Influencers on Instagram, on YouTube, you know, the luxury content creators, you know, you click to watch their Chanel unboxing, but you're greeted first with a 10 to 20 minute sponsored video about them showing you the latest sponsored product that they're having. And I'm not saying all of them don't do it, but some do wear and love those brands. Okay, fair enough. But most of them don't care about the brand that they're selling you. You're the idiot, okay, who can afford the money for that trash. You're going to use their coupon codes so that they can get their commission, so that the sponsor pays the sponsorship money so that they can keep buying Chanel, while you spend your hard-earned cash buying the trash that they show you in the sponsorships. So, you know, you see, Vivienne Westwood wore Vivienne Westwood. She only wore her own stuff. And if it was not her stuff, she was either supporting a friend and put something on from a friend, or somebody made her a political statement. So she wore a t-shirt with a political slogan on it. Or she went to this old lady in Tyrol, in Austria, with her husband, who's also Austrian. And there was this old lady living in the mountains who knitted for her out of lamb wool a little tiny sweater vest, which she wore till her dying day, with the one vest. That was not Vivienne Westwood. Okay. Other than that, she wore Vivienne Westwood. The only perfume she wore was Boudoir, her own perfume. She believed in what she made. Coco Chanel wore Chanel No. 5. She wore Cuir de Russie. She wore Chanel No. 19. She wore her own perfume. She believed in it. Of course she did. It's amazing. Coco Chanel wore her own clothes. You couldn't catch her alive wearing somebody else's stuff. Chanel wore her own clothes all the time. She wore her own shoes. She wore her own bags all the time. You know, nobody wore Chanel better than Chanel. Nobody wore Vivienne Westwood better than Vivienne Westwood. So it's very much, you know, why are you selling me that cheap wannabe fine jewelry brand? Okay, it's like costume jewelry. Why are you selling me that brand, but you're buying Hermes and you're buying Cartier jewelry? You're unboxing a Cartier bracelet. That's the thing you bought. You're not sponsored by them. That's what you bought, what you want to wear. But you start your video by showing me that I should buy the trash sponsorship that you got. And people fall for it. People keep falling for it. People keep falling for it. You know. Just to be very clear, though, I repeat, not everybody's like that. Some people really like these brands and they really wear them. They really do. Some of my friends actually really love the stuff that they're promoting and they wear it. They wear it. I've seen them privately they love the stuff. Fair enough. That's something else. You believe in a brand and you want to promote them. Good for you. But I've also met a lot of people who are like this on camera and like that off camera. Yeah. Yeah. So, we'll go. I love it too, Mars, when a designer wears their own designs. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Heaven. I also have difficulties knitting. It's really hard for my brain to compute with the movement as well. I totally understand what you mean. Totally understand what you mean. You know. You know. And there's a higher feeling when you wear something you make. Every time I wear something I make, I just feel right. Well, for sure, if you know how to make your own stuff, that's the best. Anna Marie says, what I don't get is luxury influencers who constantly flaunt their Chanel, Hermes, Louis Vuitton, but then take sponsorships from the likes of Amazon and push those products. I mean, depends what products they are. Like I said, Lana, like if, Tangle Teaser and Amazon would come to me and say, would you like to do a sponsored video? I would do it immediately because I love the product. I use it every day. How do you think I got my hair like this today? Look. Not sponsored, but I always have my Tangle Teaser. Always. I'm like, I wish they would sponsor me. So there are things out there that are not expensive luxury. There are products out there that are not expensive luxury that are amazing, that I use all the time. And I would love if they would like, hey, let's do something together. I'll be like, yeah, totally. I can stand behind a brand that I actually also use. So, yeah. Cyber Coco says, the sponsorships I've done, I wear and use all their stuff all the time. I only say yes to things I genuinely like. That's perfect. That's the way it should be. And that's how you build your own community. You're honest with the stuff you love and you tell people, hey, I really like this. So, just thankful that the brand also likes my work. I like the brand's products and we collaborated, it's a sponsorship. It's beneficial to both of us because obviously I love their products and now I get a chance to use them for free. You know what I mean? They pay me, but at the same time, I let you guys know how much I love the product. So the brand gets something out of it because I spread awareness about them. That's fair. I know. Love DIY says, crochet and knitting are both challenging in their own way, but anyone can learn. If I can, I have my own clothes now. I make my own clothes now. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. Legendary Legend says, it's because you're genuine, Dacob. Thank you, Legendary Legend. Well, we keep it mighty real here on the channel. And I mean, it's thanks to you guys' support, all the members, all the tips, all the help, like here, the tip Dacob thing. And it's the way that I sustain the channel because the AdSense revenue alone is not enough, obviously. Heaven says, I appreciate the luxury influencers that do show more affordable versions of things. I try to do that on my perfume channel as well. Of course, I love my Chanel perfumes, but, I always try, if I'm doing my lists, I always also try to think about the price range of a perfume. So which perfumes can go into a selection that are not crazy expensive, I love my cheapies. And there are some cheapies out there that I would not give away for nothing or nobody. Love them to bits. The price doesn't define how good or bad they are. Just FYI. Just FYI. You know what I mean? You did, Yuri? The 10 affordable perfumes? That was a fun video to make. Love each and every one of those. And with the affordable perfumes, you can really find, you just got to figure out, okay, what's the family, what's the olfactive family that you like? Are you more into florals, white florals, or other colored florals? Are you more into the amber accord? Are you more a vanilla person? Are you more gourmand? Are you more spicy? Do you like it more bitter? Are you more into the aldehydes? Are you more into the, citrusy, bergamoty, lemony? Are you fougere? Are you chypre? More into the lavender, more into the oak moss. There's a lot of those things that you need to know first. So before you go into the affordable perfume video, I would first recommend watching my video, the perfume selection for beginners, the video that I made. That video kind of, teaches you to kind of find out which direction you want to go into, because that will ultimately save you money, because you won't be just blind purchasing random perfumes until you figure out what's the olfactive family you like the most on your skin. Even if you have found the olfactive family you love on your skin, maybe 2 years from now your senses change. It's okay. That's normal. We grow, we evolve. Stuff we love today, we might not like tomorrow. Stuff we hate or don't like today, we might love tomorrow. But it saves you money if you already kind of know the direction, the olfactive direction you want to go into. And then, after you know that, then you jump into the affordable perfumes list. And then in the affordable perfumes list, you can kind of find, okay, well, I'm more into the white florals, so within this list, these are my 2 that I should try out, or these are my 3 that I should try out. Anais is amazing. Cabotine is amazing. 4711 amazing. Georgia amazing. Red amazing. Eden, heaven. Lulu, heaven. Liz Claiborne, heaven. Elizabeth Taylor, passion, heaven. These are all cheapies today by cheapie standards, okay? I'm not saying that $10 is a little. It's not a little. $10 is still $10. But if you can get a full bottle perfume for $10 and the same bottle perfume for $100, that I take the $10. Yeah. No, Nico, as Chanel does not use a specific perfume for their packaging. Matter of fact, whenever I go to the Chanel beauty boutique, I always tell them when they're wrapping up the stuff that I'm buying, I'm like, please do not perfume the tissue paper. But usually they use whatever is the newest perfume or whatever they like. They use it, tester sample. I've had all sorts of stuff sprayed on, from Paris Paris to Les Eaux to Coco Mademoiselle usually, to Deauville, but Paris Riviera for the longest time they would, but I would always say, no, please do not. Also because I recycle the tissue paper. When they give me the tissue paper, I use that to wrap it around my costume jewelry. So I don't want to have any oils or perfume on it. I want it to be clean, right? So I always tell them, no, I'm going to use this tissue paper later to wrap costume jewelry or silk or whatever. So please don't spray any perfume on it. I always tell them. Unfortunately, Chanel tissue paper has become garbage. The latest tissue paper I got from them, I have it somewhere here. I packed it away. It is thinner than it has ever been. It's vile. And I'm like, oh my God, this thing just rips on its own. It's so, and they're like, yeah, sustainability. I'm like, yeah, you're just saving even more money on your wrapping paper, but okay. HS says, your Cabotine REC brought me to Cabochon. Oh my God, what a gem. Oh, Cabochon is amazing as well. Gorgeous old school Chypre. Gave that to my daughter as her first grown-up perfume. She still wears it. Cabotine or Lulu? Because I missed a couple of chats. Supercoco says, I love my Taboo perfume. Will always have one in my collection. Yodi says, Heaven, I loved her writings when I was school age. Cabotine, oh, it's spring in a bottle. She was naughty AF. Nico says, the one I got was heavily sprayed. Oh, yeah, that's just the sales associate likes to have it done that way. Marina says, I wore Oscar de la Renta so much it killed my smell since I can't wear any perfume anymore. I love Oscar de la Renta. That's a really good one too. Sometimes you can find it at a really good price. Sometimes it's overpriced. Taboo is such a good one to have in your collection. Prison TP. Wait, what do you mean prison TP? What do you mean, Danny? I'm really bad with abbreviations. I cut my hair like hers in high school and haven't gone back. Cup of tea for my daughter. Okay, gotcha, Heaven. Louis says, Vivian Westwood tissue paper is good. Let's see for how long. It's going to stay good. Lana Marie says, I love my cocoa. It used to be pink with gold orbs. I saved a lot of that paper. They don't do that anymore. Now they do the recycled white with black print, but it's not the same. It used to be much better. Lana Marie says, I love my Coco Mademoiselle. I got it from my ex, and I went through a period when I couldn't wear it because it reminded me of him too much, but I'm not letting a good perfume go to waste. Good. And you need that time to heal, to forget, you know, and the more you use that perfume, the less it's going to remind you of the ex. It just takes time, the healing process. Oh, okay. Danny says, Chanel tissue paper is like prison. Like they say, good dick is a prison. Anyway, Dacob, Heaven, and I were talking about an ace and an ace. Okay, gotcha. My partner used Atelier Cologne Orange Sanguine. It's divine, but like every citrus, it evaporates in 10 minutes. Classic. Yeah, they're all very weak. So, Heaven, we're working on the movie to bring it to the States as soon as possible, hopefully spring of 2023. But the only way to see it is in cinemas. It's not on digital yet. The movie with Vivian Westwood, Patrick J. Thomas, and yours truly, called Art Lovers Unite. It had its world premiere in 2022 in Australia, then it moved on to Europe, to Spain, to Germany, to Austria. I don't know where else it was shown. And but working on the Northern American premiere. We're working on it. So, you know, keep you posted. Keep you posted. Music and exes, perfume and exes. Yeah, listening to the playlist. You haven't listened to music in a year and a half. Yeah. It takes time, but you'll heal. You'll heal. Jeanette, it will come to Canada after it comes to the States. So hopefully second half of next year. You know, so let's see what happens. Body lotion, the works, everyone in the Metro going to work ward, Oscar Overload, and in the 80s, Giorgio Beverly Hills Overload. Oh, for sure. Poison by Christian Dior in the late 80s. Overload, honey. My mom told me stories. They even oversprayed in the airplane. Oh. Mark, are you in the chats? I got your email, Mark. Mark said he has seen the movie Art Lovers Unite last year in Barcelona. Loved the movie. And it's been in Mark's head for a long time. Is there any chance to also find it online? I would love to share it with some friends. Thanks, Mark. No, it's not online. We're doing old school distribution. Old school distribution. You got to go into the cinema to watch it, to bond with other people, to see it with other people, to talk with other people after you've watched. I have to sneeze. Ooh. Cha. Bless you. Thank you. And yeah, so, oh my God, Cyber Coco, you got your hands on a 10 mil of YSL vinyl. It's good, isn't it? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's good, isn't it? They discontinued it. Like they do with everything that's good. They discontinued it. It's gone. It's gone. Oh, heaven. Cape Cod, New York, Boston, anywhere. Show the movie. We're working on it, sweetie. It just takes forever. It's hard to find any place in America that doesn't want to rip you off and scam you. So it's really, really hard. I know, Cyber Coco. Now you love it. Yeah. It's a mess because now you love it and it's gone. And you know how amazing it is. And it kills you knowing you can't get it. I mean, you can. People sell it. People sell it. But they want a lot of money. Because now, if you buy it now, I've seen it go for like $400 secondhand because they know it's discontinued. So they kind of gouge on that, which is really annoying, but they do that. Cutie sneeze. Thank you, Legendary Legend. Dacob, do you know Alfred sung She? I'm curious if it's pretty before, but no, I don't know. There's a gal who makes dupes of discontinued. She gets close to, like 85%. Yeah, but it's still not the same, you know. Sometimes I think we got to learn to let go. If it's over, it's over, you know. If it's over, it's over. We learn to let go and, you know, we'll go. You know what I mean? And usually these brands, Yves Saint Laurent is notorious, L'Oreal is notorious for doing this, discontinuing stuff because they don't want to, if they're not making a huge profit, they will discontinue a product. They discontinued one of their best fragrances from their niche line from Yves Saint Laurent, Noble Leather. Oh my God, Noble Leather. That shit smelled of cocaine, baby. Anyway, one of my favorite perfumes. And the other one, they discontinued, also one I loved from their Vestiaire collection, they discontinued Grain de Poudre. Gone. Vinyl, they discontinued vinyl. They discontinued Cuir. Yeah, they're like, okay, well, if this doesn't sell as much as we want it to sell, gone, off the market. You know. It's insane. Sugar Leather, I don't know that one. There's so much crap they could discontinue instead, but the crap sells. That's the problem. It's always the crap that sells. It's always the cheap shit that sells. And also, they invest less money. The raw ingredients are not as good, you know? So they can earn more money pushing certain products. And it's the good stuff, they're like, oof, this costs us too much to make in relationship to the amount of money we're earning. You know what I mean? Jeanette, what Chanel bag is a great starter bag if you're new to the brand? I would say don't get it new. Just get vintage, because I personally would not buy their leather at the moment. So, I would do the Grand Shopping Tote, which was one of the first ones I bought in my collection. I bought the Grand Shopping Tote extra large, discontinued, so, you know. There's also the Petite Shopping Tote, Grand Shopping Tote, and Grand Shopping Tote extra large. Oh, Yori, you watched my video, which perfumes to stock up on? Very smart. Oh, thanks, Yori. I totally binge-watched your perfume videos all day. Oh, thanks, Yori. Very kind of you. You guys, don't forget that my perfume channel has a membership program now. And you can get access to extra perks. There's only one tier. There's not, you know, several tiers. There's extra perks coming along, and as well as the Tier 1 members also got access to the pre-show on the main channel today, which also happened, and you get really funny emojis. Let me show them to you right here on the side. The emojis are cool emoji, angry emoji, happy emoji, heart emoji, and the Ritz-Carlton sad water bottle emoji, which whenever it appears, I'm like, wait a minute. Still spunky. What did you do, Camilla? With Charlie? Camilla. Regina Camilla, honey. Why not Regina Camilla? Our Quinn. Our Quinn. I love the Gardenia Parfum from Chanel. That damn Ritz-Carlton water, let me tell ya. But you know what? That damn Ritz-Carlton water, as spunky as it is, it still did not manage to make us perish. Look at us. We have made it through another live stream. And I want to thank the mods for helping us get there. And thank you guys for thumbing up the video and the live stream and for spending time together today. I would like to thank the mods for keeping us safe. I think quite a few of the mods fell asleep. Some might be waking up. Oh, Aish is there with us. Okay, Aish is with us. Debbie was with us, but I think Debbie kind of napped away a little bit. But she, you know. Gloria was with us. I know Kev was with us at a certain moment. And Angela, how's it going, sweetie? Hubby bought me the newest mini backpack from Chanel and returned it the next day. The clips were so cheap. The clips did not line up and had to be personally readjusted to go into place per use. Why are you buying Chanel bags? You guys, I don't know. It's like I'm a broken record. I keep repeating it. The quality is not there, allegedly. This is what happens. Then you come and you cry in the chats. You bought a Chanel bag from the boutique and you had to return it. Are we surprised? I'm super sad you had to go through the stress of having to do it, but just stop doing it, you guys. It's just stop. You know what I mean? Call it a day. There's so many other beautiful bags. Angela's like, hubby needs to watch you so he knows about Chanel quality. Angela, just buy another. There's so many gorgeous bags out there. There's so many beautiful leather products out there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Aish in the house. Aish, shoot it to your family. Wait.
Shoot it to his family.
Aish, did you hear that? Bubbles, say that again, Bubbles.
Shoot it to his family.
Shoot it to his family. Shoot it to his family. Family. Say it again.
Shoot it to his family.
Family. Shoot it to his family. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Aviation, Nicole, Kevs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Thank you, mods, and for all our new Tier 1 members. Are you ready to use your brand new emojis that you have just been gifted, or for those of you who have purchased your membership that you have just purchased? We're going to do the live-in ferret first. It's the pink emoji that all the members have access to. It's the little ferret in pink. And the live-in ferret. Are we ready, ferret? Hit it, Bubble.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Ain't no corruption happening in this live stream, right, Aish? And then for for the Diane ferret, we're gonna put my Lila Baume Essentiel highlighter. Finally, we can do it at the end of the live stream because I can get shiny now. Who cares, right? Where's my mirrorlet? Cha. Highlighter, baby. Hi, yes, Quinn. Quinn. I'm doing way too much. I don't care. I'm just enjoying it. All right, now we got the highlighter going. Now we're dying ferret. Hit it, Bubbles.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Yes, Quins. Quins. We be dying ferret. Oh, hey, Jesus. Healthy glow. Jesus is back in the house. Jesus has res-erected. Now we're just missing chizzes. All right. Now the next one is the Wugo. And the Wugo is another pink emoji. It is pink. And it is the WUGO. Now, what else can we, which color can we add for this moment? Hold on, let me see. I'm thinking, what colorway can we add to the, not much really, because like, nothing really. We just let's hit it, but we'll go without. We got the makeup. The mug is beat. Hit it, Bubbles.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
Oh my God. And the hair. Oh, honey. Oh, the hair. And, all right. And then we can also, we can bring it in, baby. Bring it into the top. Bring it to the top. Here's my brush. Bring it to the top, y'all. Let's go to the top. Let's go to the top, y'all. Whoop. Okay. We got ourselves another moment here. Yes. Okay. Now we're going to do cha-cha-cha-cha. Where's Baby Yoda? Oh, there you go. Baby Yoda. Predator. Predator Baby Yoda. What you gonna do now? Look at you. You're all transparent on the screen. You got to pull it together, girl. You can't always be this transparent. There is no Arnold Schwarzenegger coming to play with you. You know, Predator. Anyway, you wanna sing cha-cha-cha-cha? What you wanna do? I know you saw a ghoulie before, and you did. And you're kind of super scared. Where did the ghoulie go? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, what's he gonna do? Woo, what's he gonna do? No, stop hitting the ghoulie. Baby Yoda, you've become terribly territorial ever since, you know, Chucky. But anyway, so, you got to learn to get along. What about the big eyeball? It's right over there. Right? Yeah, the big eyeball right there. Look at this. Look at the big eyeball. What you going to do? Ah! Stop hitting the eyeball. Oh my God. Okay. He's just annoyed. He just wants to eat. Okay, Baby Yoda. You're really going through your teenage phase, rebellious phase. It's classic. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Hit it.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao.
Way to go, baby Yoda. You did it. You're gonna get your chicken nugget. You're gonna get the, the cookie. Yes. You want the M&Ms? Yeah. And just like that, an entire bag of M&Ms is gone. It's gone yet again. And just like the bag of M&Ms is gone, so is another live stream. I hope you had fun. I hope you had good seasons in the sun. And let me put the hair down again because just like Cher would say, I got you, babes. Babe. That was B. Arthur in The Golden Girls. Thank you. As Cher. And yeah, somebody can be Estelle Getty, Sophia as Sonny Bono. But anyway, I got you, babe. They say we're old. Say we're young. We don't know. But they don't know that we're a hoe because we got each other, babe. Of course, we had to end it on a hoe note. Not a high note, a hoe note. Humble hoe note. From this humble hoe to you, have a wonderful holiday season. I shall see you all on Wednesday, hopefully at a decent hour. And if it's not a decent hour, oh well, bear with me. I'm a total mess with the time slots at the moment. So we'll live stream when we live stream. For those of you who are in the rewatch group, if you're rewatching the live stream, don't forget, feel free to help out and put in the comment section down below to drop a time frame, like a time stamp for whenever a new topic begins or for whenever something interesting happens. Help a humble hoe out. Until next time, never forget to never give... Oh, Jesus, how dare you. Anyway, never forget to never give up on Lerv in the club. Bye. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend or Monday. Mwah.